Bow, 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 bow. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. Sweep be sweeping. What the? How the fuck do I? Oh my god, there's a lot of people streaming in Limbus company right now. Holy. 272 follows. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Happy New Year! Oh, interesting. I guess I'll run my bleed team. I don't really want to deal with thinking. I want to read the story. Or I could run my meme team. Oh, and Dante, any idea where the leftover cake from yesterday went? No idea. I mean, why would I know? I can't even eat. Oh, actually, wait. It's been a while. I can change my voice changer. It's been a while since I could have done this. Did Don Queer already get her paws on him? Rodeo rubbed her tired eyes, muttered something about how we should have party in our room. Instead, we stumbled to the back door. New Year's came swiftly to the inhabitants of the bus after the various incidents at the LCE. This all came from the different backgrounds and parts of the city. But annual celebration for New Year's seemed to be a thread that connected their cultures together. They began floating the idea of a New Year's party and... Excellent! They permit me the honor of hosting this banquet. With their usual over-dramatic boast, coupled with the familiar twinkle in her eye, Don Quixote declared that there would indeed be a New Year's party, and thus it was decided. Again, after all the hell we went through with the back door and whatnot, for the out-of-season's Christmas celebration, yeah, I must insist, but this was but an effort to decorate the bus. The intent quite divorced from the act of celebration. Matilda glared at Sinclair, sheepishly scratching the back of her head. Don't worry about me, really, huh? Well, 'tis true that mine actions have brought thee quite the distress unintentionally, I might add. Thus I ask thee, wouldn't thou agree that a communal event to mark the occasion might freshen both our spirits and bodies? Can't even begin to imagine her amnesiac self even taking a moment to give a damn about how Sinclair might take it. But I guess with memory came tact. Oh, that's interesting that they're addressing it. You know, it's our first New Year's together. It sure is an occasion for a celebration, huh? Gotta hear the bell go ding to really mark the transition to a new year, right? It seems that we shall be welcoming the first light of the new year in company of one another. This is indeed a cause for celebration. Actually, maybe I'll just keep it on. Doing voices is tiring. A bowl of noodles before the last night of the year. The year fades. Classic. Such bubbling enthusiasm for you warmth mine own heart. Consider the grandiosity of this banquet shall be one for the books. Fireworks most brilliant enough to to Karen, where is the next stop? Murphy's been running non-stop for 3 days, at least. Only dum-dums stop on a fast road. So she says, but he is muttered with his usual sardonic edge, one fist under his chin. Fair. For next year's celebration, the banquet shall be prepared ere the promised hour. think his idea of a grand banquet depressingly fizzled into nothingness, but Roger brought out the cake and cookies she'd stashed in her room so we could at least hold a small celebration for New Year's together. After that, we stayed up together, watched New Year's first sunrise briefly paint the city in gold, and then retired to sleep. What the fuck? A mega cube? When everyone woke up, rubbing their eyes, the light outside the bus completely transformed. Oh, there's the bus. Oh, what the fuck? There was a behemoth of a structure bizarre in its presence, and its walls seemingly made of gargantuan steel plates. I'm gonna guess Honglu's house is somewhere in there. Is my guess. H Corp? The sinners began to voice their surprise appropriately, so as what came into view was different from any of the nests we passed by on our journey thus far. Wait, this is their nest? This whole fucking cube is their nest. That's insane. Is that massive structure all one building? If that whole thing's the nest, then where the hell is the back streets? That's big enough to cover H Corp's territory and then some. Well, there he goes again, asking them questions without even taking a peep at the guidebook. That's not the nest. That huge box you see over there, that's District A. We call it Hyongyan, the vast garden here at H Corp. Wait, so that's the back streets? That's not the nest. That's District A. It's District A. Nest lies within the center of the structure, and the back streets without. So they squeeze the entire population of this district in there. Do they really not get a ray of sunlight all year round? Huh? Well, at least they won't have to worry about the rain. Ah, pretty available in your sight as well. As the sinners began to gather one by one on the other side of the bus, stirred awake from their late nights of rest, I felt a gaze drawn to Honglu. I looked for signs of concern or distress on his face, worried. It wasn't exactly something unique to Honglu, but the stories about the past home life we've heard throughout the year, whenever he felt like sharing them, were all constantly and terribly depressing. It's not such a bad place once you actually try living here for a while. But his lips ever so slightly curled upward into a kindly relaxed smile, making the same expression as ever. An expression that hasn't changed at all since our first meeting. Which is concerning. Maybe it's just a cultural difference, kind of like how Honglu can be so nonchalant about things that should give most people pause, but... Actually no, I'm not helping anyone or anything by entertaining these thoughts. My job at this moment is to keep a close eye on Honglu, more so than usual. And if the time comes for me to help him, as the manager, I'll give it my all. Besides, whoa, this thing's even bigger up close. Apparently, I carry no recollection of a structure so grand even in my past adventures of mine. If my efforts aren't enough, I know I can trust the sinners to lend me a hand. Hey, let me see too. I cleared my thoughts and approached the sinners who were flattened up against a glass window to get a good view. That's crazy. The duel. No, wait, that's my poise team. Do I want to use... Meme team. I'm sure it won't be that bad. Once we left the bus... Oh man, I can't believe we had to get off the bus here. Was she just like dead pen staring at the camera there for a second? I didn't actually see that. Oh, she was. Okay. We have to make a formal complaint against H-Corp for this crap. What the hell were they thinking being shoddy doing construction work at the entrance of the highway that leads straight into the nest. Many causes there may be to such construct projects, yet perhaps an early warning sign area approach to the site would have been a sensible were it not for young Carrion's most villain drifting, I shudder to even imagine the terrible possibilities to have been a most awful end to an adventure. It's no surprise that the sinners all had a piece of their minds to speak. As we drove up to the entryway, we unexpectedly came across a mess of badly put together steel plates blocking our path in the middle of the road. Karen quickly spun the bus around, which meant that everyone ended up being thrown about like ragdolls. Good thing that there was another road off the highway that led into the city, right? I bet Karen would have tried to reverse gear all the way back to the last interchange. But it looks like we're going through all these winding alleys to get to the nest. It's so dark in here. We were greeted by dark streets upon disembarking from the bus and illuminated only by faint strands of light. Advertising fucking everywhere. It was immediately obvious that we found ourselves in the back streets of H Corp. Looked pretty impressive from the outside, but it's no different from the other back streets inside, eh? Yep. It's familiar sight, I say. It's getting real old. I see. Is the nest of this district surrounded in such darkness as well? No, these particular sites are limited to the back streets of District 8. The back streets of the district weren't very different from the other ones we'd visited in the past. People hurrying through the streets as though they were being chased by something. People scowling and glaring at the ground with some sickness and discomfort. Scenes all too common in every corner of the city. There was one thing about this place that stood out from the other districts, however. It kind of reminded me of the former G-Corp soldiers back at District 4. How so? What do you mean? You mean those fellas? The growths on their flesh appeared too organic to be prosthetic. Some of them had odd protrusions or nodules bulging from their skin as well. Not at all, Manager Bud. Look, they haven't all mutated in the same pattern. Like into an insectoid, for example. Well, I guess I should commend you for not looking at them through a biased lens. You're observing the aftermath of District 8's distinctive method of treatment. Oh, so this is where the rumors about the bluish healing ornament came from, huh? Apparently they can cure any flesh wound after just one night dressed in bandages. It seems that certain misconceptions must be addressed. They are variations of H-Corp singularity, the bolus. Okay. The bolus? She is likely referring to the medicines brewed and kneaded into ball-shaped pills. Okay. Correct. H-Corp, or the Hyongyan Bioengineering Group, mainly manufactures boluses that contain essences of treatment. The bolus may be taken orally, ground with water into a paste, and applied directly to the affected area, or dissolved in water soaked into bandages and wrapped around the necessary area of treatment. I guess rumors transform as they travel. Oh, I see. I was just thinking about how they would do those things back in the K-Corp. The focus of the K-Corp's technology is the reversal or recovery of one's conditions, returning to the original state, is the key word in their treatment. It's no rare sight to find unique techniques and technology developed independently by the inhabitants of a district of backstreets of District 8 using the manufactured boluses. The treatments are not individually customized for each patient. Instead, their focus is on selecting the appropriate technique from a myriad of choices to address the deficiencies in their statuses. Perhaps one could choose the words transformation or evolution as a more illustrative descriptor for their method of treatment. Interesting. So that's what counts as treated? The crowd Sinclair was pointing at clearly appeared unhurt, as some of them were bleeding or walking with a limp, but Many of them appeared dazed, staring blankly at nothing, or scratching adamantly at their mutated parts. Ah, they must be the regulars. Unexpectedly, we found our answer not from Faust, not from Missile, but from Honglu. The regulars? Yes, I've heard of them as a child. People who have grown too accustomed to visiting the clinics in search of their mystical treatments. The regulars might appear more intimidating than most at first glance, but they apparently all the side effects they've been stacking changes them in strange ways. Stacking as in like, but deeper. Okay. It is slightly likely to into operational conflicts or issues will arise when applying it's highly likely that inter-operational conflicts or issues will arise when applying highly disparate treatment methods to a single. Bro, you're talking a lot this Kanto. I feel like they're building you up. At least it's a cheaper alternative for people who didn't sign up for the life insurance. Oh, don't tell me life insurance comes from here. From library. You speak of life insurance? Yes, life insurance. There's a special insurance option to bring the client back to life upon the event of their death. So the irony isn't lost on me, but I thought resurrecting people was one of the head's taboos. The head does not consider the revival via life insurance to be a violation of the non-resurrection. But this one, that one doesn't count. You see, that one doesn't count. Okay, we good? It is likely that on a technical level, this revival is actually categorized as brain resuscitation as opposed to full resurrection. Degradation of its functions considered, of course. Oh, so they lose brain function, but they get to go again. Another fatal downside of this technology is that, unlike the manager's clock winding, the subjects cannot be brought back if their brain is destroyed. Also, there is a risk of significant losses in the process of information transference. Losses, huh? So maybe some of their mutations could be more than just side effects of these treatments? Maybe. But I heard it takes more than 1 or 2 revivals to change that much. And since apparently people in the back streets could never even dream of paying constant insurance renewal rates, so after all, who would sign up for insurance if using its services could reduce them to such pitiful states? Yeah, they appear pathetic and pitiful to you rich bastards, don't they? You'll soon be in the same boat as them, so save some pity for yourselves. Identify yourself. The stranger's voice cut through our discussion like a foreign instrument. We turned around to find a large group of people who are clearly up to no good. You must be the young master of the high and mighty Jia family, eh? I can tell just by looking at your pretty face. Your friends, Hongli? No, I haven't had much of a chance to be acquainted with the people from the backstreet, so nope, I've never met them before. Of course you haven't. Too busy living large, playing gods in a whole different world from us plebs, huh? Not that it matters. We're just here to take the thing you brought here for submission to the family hierarchy evaluation. The what evaluation? Okay, there's clearly been some misunderstanding here. There's quite a lot of them. We're not off to a great start here, huh, man? Actually, no. It'd be a violation of our office's core values to jump them like we're some common thugs. I'm Shan. Third son of the Tri-Axe office, challenge Jia Bayu of the Jia family to a duel. His name is not Hong Lu. His name is Jia Bayu. Our wager will be the winner can take anything they want from the loser. Wait, what do you mean a duel? Duel? I heard a tale that duels of the honorable fixers of the Sink Association Eastern Branch announced their intent to duel by stating their affiliate and name instead of casting their gauntlets, and the pamphlet that young Ishmael had presents before me earlier presenteth the truth that the Triax office is indeed an office of the East. Though they are indeed of a lesser quality, 'tis a true and genuine accurate declaration of a duel that we behold. So, okay. So like a subsidiary of the Sync Association East. So it's just a fancy way of saying 1v1 let's go, right? 1v1 bro, let's go. I mean, this guy doesn't look too tough. What do you think, Faust? Agree, this individual does not seem to possess any particular exceptional skills that may pose difficulties for Honglu. I think it's going to be okay. I'll be back in a minute, Dante. You sure this is okay? I don't think you're going to lose against him, but you know, just in case, no worries. I have some childhood experience with duels myself. I've done about 10 of them, I think. So the rich boy dabbled in some duels, has he? Isn't it? It's... I think you misunderstand. I mean to say that I've done about 10 of them a day. Oh, but grandmother sometimes let me skip them, so it might have been slightly fewer than that on some days. Wait, what? I Hong Lu of Limbus Company. No. I Bayou of the Jia family, accept this duel. Why do you have a different name, though? Hong Lu stepped forward confidently as the opponent was processing what he had just heard. For a moment, Hong Lu stood there in a stance that did not express even a hint of aggression before curiously cocking his head to the side. Sorry, are we waiting for something? Oh, so I always let the opponent get the first 2 moves in duels. Please don't hesitate. Let me, you little... Tisk, your cocky pride shall be your downfall. The man who introduced himself as Shanshan leapt forward toward Hong Lu. Then, after about a minute, how is this happening? Unlike Shanshan, who was throwing punches and swinging with boiling hot passion, Hong Lu was effortlessly gliding between his opponent's strikes like he was out on a picnic. Make him angry, thus win. Because he's just too angry to think about it. As though this was but a leisurely stroll through a garden. Whenever Shanshan threw a powerful punch, Hong Lu redirected it towards the side with ease, the fist only grazing his clothes. We were mesmerized by the feathery light movements of his hands and feet that effortlessly glided through the air until after one blink and you'll miss it moment, we realized that Shanshan was already face down on the ground, defeated. Young Hong Lu, has thou been concealing thy full strength in our presence? Oh no, I wouldn't say that. I always put my all into every fight. Yet, to defeat this foe so soundly, to dance with such grace between his strikes, 'twas though thou were dueling someone whose skills may only measure against a child's. But most of our fights happen in environments with a lot of variables, and we usually fight against enemies with all kinds of unexpected weapons and powers. You read him. Already familiar with that fool's moves? Oh yes, one of my BO instructors used similar techniques as this gentleman here. Practice makes perfect, and perfection makes an expert, right? Right, but I'm not sure if that's entirely relevant here. Oh, I thought he's dead. Well, anyways, looks to me like that he sounded kicked you behind in this still. Let us through, why don't you? And prefer you not do the thing I think you're about to do. This still wasn't overseen by a notary office anyway, and our employers not gonna let us failure slide if we just leave. Heh, didn't just sit there. Move your asses and jump them. Pathetic. I gotta see how we've become experts at getting jumped. With the bitter cry of the defeated, his gang rushed towards us. I mean, get dunked on, bro. You're about to get dunked on, bro. Oh. Oh.
대가리 딱 떼도.
Interesting.
동료들이여, 자세를 갖추고 저들을 맞이하세. 우리를 가로막는 저 시련을 해치우고 끝나지 않는 보호를 향하여.
편히 쉬시게.
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도 이러면 얼마나 좋습니까? 하! 으타! 먹어 쏘라!
This is some good music. Damn. And this is an intervallo? Okay. This is a pretty good one out of the soundtracks. This really isn't a great start, fellas. It's never easy, is it? Hey, at least we got a nice warm-up. It wasn't all bad. I don't know, this seems more serious than our usual street brawls. Isha's right. They weren't your everyday thugs who pick fights with random people for no good reason. They were contracted by someone to specifically target and eliminate Honglu. And given how open they were about their intent, calling it a contract, it seems like whoever gave them the contract was exactly going for subtlety. Then maybe this is what Jia Shun was talking about way back when she mentioned surviving as heirs. Whoever's behind this must have a bone to pick with Honglu. Indeed, it seems that we must expect more skirmishes like this going forward. Alas, was this trial not readily overcome? Not the point. Think on it a little more. Seems like they're assuming that Honglu's brought something here in order to participate in that family hierarch evaluation. Then there's no reason to assume that we've seen the last of them. They're going to try to take out the competition. A highly accurate assessment of the situation by the executive manager. I expect no less from someone of your genius. Going for the classics of brown nosing today. Finally, someone calls it out. Screw it. Since when was it brown nosing to compliment a job well done? Do you not expect? This inane conversation is most riveting, but I would prefer some silence while we wait. It seems that the company foresaw such difficulties. They sent you a support team to help handle this issue. We heard voices coming from behind us, from where Virgilius pointed. You guys still haven't learned how to stick to the plan, have you? It really threw me off when I was told to meet you in some backstreet location anyway, away from agreed Redivivus point. A familiar voice, a voice we cannot forget. Hey, been a while. Hello. How you doing? Hi, I'm here too. Oh, hello. You turn around to follow where the voice was coming from and recognize two people we've been hoping to see again. Son, how you been? You gonna help us out again, bruh? Nice. Yeah, fucking That wasn't EX? Oh no, it was. I think it's yellow if it's not EX. So, don't die again, please, or nearly die. Sword? I don't know how to pronounce her name. And hey, pilot, right? Yeah, what's wrong? It's like you're looking at a ghost. Pilot, didn't you tell me that you shared my news with them last time? I did. I sure did, ma'am. Oh yeah, he did. The sinners each recovered from an initial shock of seeing him again. And soon their faces began to bloom with relieved smiles. Well, good to see that things haven't changed so much around here. So, we're so glad to see you're okay. Tick-tock to you too. Good to see your gears are turning just fine. Sod smiled with a familiar grin. She did not seem to have changed much since the last time we met, save for a few minor differences. Her outfit and a badge, for example. Last recall you were promoted, yes? Allow me to congratulate you. Yeah. All the hints of melancholy hanging from her smile and flickering in her eyes. Hey, I'm merely congratulating her on her promotion and offering a recognition of her excellent accomplishments. I don't see what your problem is here. But we all know the meaning that promotion carries. Indeed, and it is very profound. After all, what meaning is there to a promotion attained without spilling some blood? You're a real piece of work. Let me ask you something then. If everyone behaves like you do around her, tiptoeing around the facts, keeping it hush-hush about what happened, where is she going to get the bare minimum of recognition and the consolation she deserves? I mean, she's spitting facts. Hush-hush would have been nice. I've even overheard some of them whisper that I let my partner die just so I could snag a promotion. So in that regard, I appreciate that, Otis. If we're being technical, I did die, except my brain was intact. Not even Keiko's regenerative ampules could have revived me if it wasn't. Did Effie also? Apparently they went right for Effie's head when they stabbed him with a prosthetic. According to the coroner's autopsy. Keiko's ampules, life insurance, neither of them can revive someone with a damaged brain. It is what it is. Anyways, let's not dwell on the depressing stuff. We're here for work. Let's get some work done. So let's talk about work, okay, pilot? Yes, ma'am. Well, let's see here. Coincidentally, I happen to make friends with a fella who has ties to the Ja family. So pull them over. Hey, is that everything? Yes. Briefing over. Just as everyone was reeling in stunned silence at the least informative, least helpful briefing we ever had the displeasure of sitting through, Ishmael was the first to catch herself. She looked up to Sword. Sword, can you rely on you on some elaboration here? The briefing was good demonstration of necessity of educating the 5 W's and 1 H principle. What the fuck does that mean? Hahaha. Looks like we will have a lot to discuss once we're back, pilot. Did I do something wrong? Shh. Pilot buddy, just stop. You're digging yourself a deeper hole with everyone. Pilot buddy, you're kinda right next to your manager and making her look bad. And also being just a fucking idiot. So... you know. Gurgur quickly leaned into warm pilot, but it's likely too late. A unnoticeable crease had already formed between Sad's eyebrows. Prior to commencing this high priority operation, it was necessary for us to find individuals with connections to H-Corp. So we, as the primary observation unit, were put to task, and we managed to establish a connection with an individual. Oh, somebody from my family? No, we tried, but your family proved to be rather difficult not to crack. However, as we were wasting our precious time with all of our leads, Pilot pursued an unconventional method to establish this connection. I really didn't hold back on the compliments then, and this is how you... Our collaborator is a former employee of the Jia family. After leaving the family, he now runs a lodging business. Then it's likely that he is far removed from the family politics, less motivation for him to attack us due to conflicting interests. Yes, and according to Pilot's report, he still regards the Jia family positively. How can I not, considering the blessing they have given me? An unfamiliar voice butted into the conversation as they... To continue on Side's explanations, I humbly present myself before the fellowship of young Master Biao. Please call me... Oh god. Chinese names. Ugh. I would just call you Tao. He greeted us in a most polite fashion before bringing his hands together in an odd motion. Oh, is this how people greet each other here? Yep, it's called a Baokuan gesture, bringing fist and palm together to express respect and peace towards the receiver. Fuck, this Kanto is gonna be horrid. God, I already hate. Ugh. It's not a hate, it's a disdain towards like some Chinese to Englishized words. It's just. It's really, really annoying sometimes, you know? Like how it's pronounced and like how to pronounce it. Q's and I's and U's. Ugh. It's word spaghetti, I kinda hate it. Knights. Greet one another by shaking their hands for the self-same purpose. Forsooth, thou art indeed one possessed of silver spirit. Indeed, much did I worry about the qualities of people young master has surrounded himself with, but I see that he is in company of those wise in the ways of the West. I prostrate myself before the vast breadth of your knowledge. What grand generosity it is to open ajar the waterways of wisdom to quench my barren lands. So something feels familiar about this. Nah, she's been getting less and less verbose with bootlicking these days. Not like this guy, for sure. That's true. He's kind of like, how should I put this? A bit much? What are you guys talking about? Wait. Oh. Are they talking about Faust? Or your son? I would think Faust. Communicating only by the sound of ticking clock. This is something I had already known ahead of time, yet... What? A most curious exchange to behold in person. Brief this journey may be, yet I shall find myself thoroughly entertained in its entirety. Haha. Maybe it's a subtle sparkle of his disrespect that reminds you of his usual flavor. Wait, is this about me? You dead? Oh, they're talking about her. I thought they were talking about Faust. Ahem. Was all that bootlicking she did supposed to be a source of pride for her or something? I just shook her head with a clear disdain and strode towards me. You are nothing like Executive Master. Never have I once said that such empty flattery in your presence filled with nothing but hot air and superlatives. I'll leave the guidance of these back streets to him. Well, looks like this is where Sword fell silent, her eyes lingering on Virgilius, who stood somewhat apart from the rest of us. So I finally get to meet the Red Gaze in the flesh. I've been looking forward to this day for a long time. Effie would have loved it to be here. Manager. Virgilius seemed to sense her lingering gaze and walked towards us, after nodding slightly in her direction. Manager Sword. Let's not make this any longer than it has to be. I'm not happy to be helping you with your business. I'd much rather put this behind me as soon as possible. Oh please, it's a historic first collaborative operation, isn't it? Can't you spare a little more time with us? The guy buds or actually doing something, that guy? Yes, unfortunately LCC has her own business to take care of today. So I won't be accompanying the LCB this time. And the Red Gaze will be helping us out to get it done. The before team? The after team? The cleanup team. Interesting. Taking Miffy there, vroom vroom. Maybe it's not that unfortunate. Now that I think about it, I feel like every mission with the LCB's always been an uphill battle to get anything done. Well, you see, back then we were... Oh, sorry, hang on. Right, LCB is the bus team. I fucking forgot. This is a business gear today, so I won't... having the LCB this time. And the Renegades will be helping us out to get it done. Oh, so he's going to the LCC to help out. We were... just messing with you. I'm sure we will have another chance to work together again. But we don't got much time. Wait, before you go, I think you owe us some explanation, Virgilis. I will leave the details to Miss Faust, I am quite busy. Very well. Virgilis turned around and left towards Mephistopheles with an oddly disgruntled expression. Well then, I'll see you around. I wonder what it's for. Next time I'll show you that I can carry my own weight. You know, oh boy, the last time we met, I really was so darn pathetic. Pilot, competence is shown through actions, not words. Sergeant Pilot gave us a light nod before following Virgilius. Some sinners opened their mouths to speak, hesitated, then closed them again. We let them go without a word. Perhaps we didn't know what we could say to not make them as awkward. Make this an awkward farewell. Very well, please this way. Or maybe we were simply mindful of this guy who were responsible for the quality of our stay. I mean, he's probably being nice because of Hong Lo. Which is like, how good. That makes this feel great. Deep resentment ought to be washed away. For when the far one comes, betwixt the burnt doors shall a star fall astray. Star? Deep resentment ought to be washed away. For when the far one comes, betwixt the burnt doors shall a star fall astray. Are you sure we're going the right way? I don't like the sounds of these weird songs. Many streets are most likely teeming with those seeking to bring harm to the young master. We must venture an alternative path. And like he said, there weren't any skirmishes once we made it deeper into the dark alleyways. The lack of foot traffic would normally be pretty unsettling, but I guess that's what we needed at this moment. As for the song, it's a song that's become rather popular in the backstreets in the recent months. The lyrics are pretty ominous for a popular song. It is a song that spreads through word of mouth. It sings of how the decimated Kong family... this is not the place to discuss such matters. I will share the tale in a more appetizing setting later, should we come across it. Didn't know there was a song like that. Is this the first time you've heard it too, Hongwei? He's a posh git from a posh family. I doubt he's ever set his precious feet in the backstreets, so it's no wonder he's never heard anything like it. I've been to the backstreets before, but Heathcliff isn't wrong. I did spend most of my time in my room. This is precisely because you were the most treasured one of them all, young master. Much like how the jade of the greatest worth is to be cherished, prized, and hidden in the deepest depths of one's coffers when none shall reach. I'm like him? To a lesser degree, particularly as of late. So that guy used to work for the Jia family, huh? Do you know him, Hongwei? Young master, is there something on my face? Ah! Hongwei stopped himself as though a thought flashed in his head and glanced quickly in my direction. Then, it's nothing. Shall we continue walking down this road? He knows, but he's not saying. What are you up to, Honglo? Indeed, humble as I may be, I am very well versed in these roads of this area. Honglu knows something about this guy. Honglu shook his head at me as he casually changed the subject. It was as though he was trying to hide something we know from Ring Zhao. Should we be suspicious of something? He is a collaborator, but only a temporary one. A degree of caution would be advisable. Given pilot's clear inexperience and naivete, we would do well to remain suspicious of this character. Basinonis approached me as Honglu was nodding along and chatting amicably with our guide. Well, looking back at our journey so far, I think we learned our lesson about blindly trusting every collaborator we come across. Fair enough. And I guess that's why Honglu is being careful with what he says, because he could be related or in service of one of his siblings. With this growing mistrust in mind, I slowly made my distance from the guide before asking Faust a burning question. So what was that about back there with Virgilius? Something about him going off to help them out? The consequences of his actions at Wuthering Heights. Oh, okay. Oh. His actions were a violation of one of the more important items in his contract with the company. He is simply taking responsibility for breach of contract. I think back to the incident at the manor, it feels like such a long time ago now. 2 months ago, I think. Well, that's kind of he really helped us out of a pickle. But that's what they're dragging him away for? Is there a problem, honored guest? It's nothing at all. No problem, am I right, Ryoshi? Idiot. Muscle, can you carry Heath for a little bit? He's dead tired. It will be done. Heathcliff punched in the gut by the hilt of Ryoshi's sword, fell forward right onto Muscle's welcoming shoulder. Ryodia, you know, the kind of person I hate the most. The kind of dull people who can't read the room. Don't you feel the same way, Dante? Yep. I nodded enthusiastically as something seemed to imply that she wasn't really asking me a question. I don't think she was about to punch my lights out, but Rodion and Ryoshi judged correctly this time. Classified company information must not be discussed in the presence of an outsider. Reminds me of the time he got knocked out cold for a while because he kept asking questions without raising his hand. This guy just doesn't learn, huh? You successfully preserved the secrecy of classified information without spilling blood. I applaud this policy. Yeah, I did good, didn't I? I'm just not a fan of how they're treating Heathcliff like Heathcliff is the butt of the joke, I guess. Yep. If it's not if it is no problem as you say, then that is well indeed. Yeah, I worry that it appears that the problem has found us anyway. I stopped and looked around, realizing that we were surrounded by a group of people wielding various weapons in their hands. What happened to finding us a safer path? It is likely that my guidance has indeed given us a much safer path away from the more obvious skirmishes. However, to my great regret, it appears that the more observant of our enemies have tracked us here. Damn it, then what are we even here for? Isn't your job to prevent this exact scenario? Let's leave the finger pointing for later. We're gonna have to take them all down. They must not be allowed to disseminate our current location. Exactly. What are you thinking of to, Mr. Qin Zhao? I must begrudgingly and humbly say that my talents in war are terribly lacking, so I tend to become scarce for a moment. Yeah, I have the utmost faith in the strengths of our young master and the honored guests in overcoming this adversity, so... Qin Zhao was already standing so far away from the front lines that he was practically hiding behind me. Asked anything you can tell us about these enemies? No, but a constellation with the Gershwald seems unnecessary, but in consultation with Gershwald seems unnecessary if we are to determine whether negotiating with them is an option. They're coming. So wake Heathcliff up and send them down. It'll be done. Just hey, they loaded up this one. Fucking epic ass. God. The most cursed team ever.
취한 말씀이 도움이 될 때가 있네요. 화가 나서 제대로 된 판단이 안 서는 모양입니다.
Nice.
으타! 먹어 치워라! 제대로 빌려보낼 생각은 아니시죠? 확실히 처리합니다.
Uh-oh, magic bullet. God, magic bullet is so good. Maybe I should put her in the one slot because I feel like she would be better early on here.
이제야 실력을 좀 부족해 찾아졌지. 여관에 가면 또 한참을 더 잘근잘근 씹어버리겠네. 다리에게 해줄 이야기가 또 있군요.
Ow.
본인이 방금 뭘 본 것인가? 엄청나게 강한 일격을. 자!
Nice.
여관에 가면 한참을 뻗으시. 다리에게 해줄 이야기가 또 늘었군요. 잘근잘근 씹어버리겠네.
Wait, is she gonna blow? Oh, fuck. I didn't realize it. She wasn't on 30. I thought she would be fine. Oh, I might need to reload with him actually. That's one thing I've noticed with this team build is he can't get reload. At least his ammo is pretty bad, I've noticed.
지금이다. 해볼 바가 있네.
Fucking hell, she hits hard.
완벽한 선택이었어, 나리. 장점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
Hostiles in the immediate vicinity have been eliminated. Our collaborator, who had been hiding far from the battle, quickly ran up to our side as soon as the fight had ended. Are you unhurt, young master? Yep, I'm totally fine. Of course, I ought to guess martial skills were exceptionally brilliant, but young master, your light was the brightest even among the incandescent. This humble servant could not hold back his tears at this wonderful sight. To witness such excellent martial arts from none other than the young master himself, what an unexpected surprise. But don't the children of Jia family undergo all kinds of strict training regimens from childhood? It's simply an assumption that young master had ceased his trainings once he departed the family. Anyways, how do you think they tracked us down anyway? About that, it appears that we weren't exactly tracked down. Perhaps it may be the ilk who lurk in these parts of the backstreet recognize the young master's venerable countenance? I don't think my face is that well known. The family hierarchy variations are nigh. Every soul living in Hyungyan must know the face of the young master, who is loved by every elder of the family. It must be that they are under the assumptions that you are carrying something of great value? Family hierarchy? Didn't Judge Shen say something about hairs back then? They're all seeming wrong. Then, I didn't bring anything precious that the others might be looking for. I must even now? I just couldn't care less about it, that's all. Besides, many of my siblings are much better fit to be the family hierarchy than I am. Oh, that's... well, that is indeed a relief. A relief, is it? Well, but of course, it is hardly dangerous endeavor to partake in the hierarch evaluations, so it is of great relief to know that the young master is not putting himself in unnecessary danger. He's working with one of the others, and he's trying to cover his ass. I guess that could be a relief of sort. Ooh, now that we took them all down, there shouldn't be any more on the way, right? Greg, can we not jinx ourselves for 1 second? Heh. Why are you laughing, Ryoshu? No, I'm worried. Please do not concern yourself any further. We will take a more clandestine path. I guarantee a safe and easy passage to our destination. I still have a hard time buying that. The layout of this place could constitute a perfect place to set up an ambush in most places, yet you claim this to be a safer path? Yeah, I must ask you to place your faith in this humble servant, for Pyongyang is not like most places. Fine for now. I just shut her eyes for a moment, out of retort. Then looked at Ishmael. Hey Ishmael, you must have a pamphlet of this place handy, don't you? No way, you're actually going to read it? Why else would I ask? No, I mean, how could I be caught off guard after almost a whole year of getting brushed off by everyone every time I pleaded with them to read damn pamphlets? Like hell, did no one think to... I will find my own intel if you're just going to ramble on and on with your grievances. Okay, fine, here it is. Otis opened the pamphlet and began intently glaring at its text as though she didn't want to miss even the smallest detail of information there. Suspicion clear on her inner brows. She's probably the best one to read those pamphlets because she can glean information that the fisherman might have missed. Like there might be something that she didn't realize. Who knows? No, she's been consistent. I should probably put someone in a 7th. We were on a desperate run, all the while fighting off hordes upon hordes of enemies. Wait, what happened to the safe and easy passage? Explain this shit. It appears that the young master's radiant countenance was made known. I thought we were finding a more clandestine path. How come we're getting jumped by even more enemies? As I had said, the young master's radiant. At least try to give a little variation of your excuse. I can't so easily say that he is being untruthful, given our disjointed allegiances of the enemies attacking us. Otis played with the pamphlet in her hand, clearly frustrated, but unable to establish anything concrete. For people without a clear allegiance to attack a member of the Jia family? Looks like everyone in the backstreets has been getting pretty plucky while I was away. Back then, I couldn't even catch a glimpse of their faces. They'd all be on their hands and knees whenever we walked past. Ah, what a wonderful change. Boy, shove that wonderful change up your ass, you bloody loon. How much longer till we get there? My Kizhan is near. Calm your worries. Our guide seems oddly calmer now that he did it than he did at the beginning of this journey. Did he really get numb to all the violence that fast? Or speaking of which, what's a Kizhan? It's a term commonly used to refer to taverns, inns, or equivalent places of lodgings in this region. Lodgings, huh? Like a hotel? Ooh, it's gotta be pretty fancy, huh? Then, huh? Do they serve like complimentary snacks or drinks like the watering? Not sure about that, but it seems like Kazans also serve alcohol and food alongside their lodging services. Maybe we can get a meal in there. And phew, hopefully we won't be attacked there like this. Residential non-aggression taboo. Any mutual acts of violence inside a residential building is within this particular area and floor of Pyongyang a taboo. A taboo? We may rest easy within then. I feel like that's a lie. I feel like he's lying about that. So Faust's eyebrows slightly twitch as though she just heard a most ridiculous thing, but I guess I'll ask her later about it. I'm guessing it's a taboo. So she knows that he's lying, and she's going to tell us later. Here, man, if it's for some kind of family hierarchy or family heads selection contest, why couldn't they just save all this fighting until then? Because it would be too late. Huh? How? Every hierarchy candidate must have brought incredibly precious treasures with them. It would be nice if they believed that their own treasures is the most precious of them all, but everyone's going to try to take each other's just to be sure. I see, just in case someone else brought something even better than their own. And might as well kill them too, for the sake of convenience. Is that how the folk of your family think? What kind of line of thinking is that? But other families didn't seem too different from mine. For who? Damn. Wait, is it even fucking rude? Hang on, is that how you... Wait, I might as well kill them too for the sake of convenience? Is that how you fucking family think? What kind of link... But other families didn't seem too different from mine. For who? And he just says damn because it's related to him and his family. Oh, that's fucking funny. Because his family one of his family wanted to kill him. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Wow, Hogler, you didn't have to do him dirty like that, man. Jesus. Deepest apologies to intruding upon this most entirely conversation. However, we may be inviting even further trouble by dallying here. With that, the guide pulled out a watch to check the time. It will be night time soon.
어떤 상황이 닥쳐도 포기하지 마세나. 저들의 공격은 우리의 투지를 깨뜨릴 수 없을 테니.
Oh, hey. What? That's an interesting effect. Ooh, a bleed as well. That's an interesting coin they have. Where the more debuffs they have, the better the better. Which is interesting. Wait. Oh, so they gain more. Oh, wow, okay. So they have a reason to defend. In the AI, I guess. I mean, they probably programmed to defend sometimes. Not like they can stand up to this team, though. I need a cleanse next turn with Faust.
지긋지긋한 전투가 드디어 하나 끝났네요. 걷잡을수 괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
Wow. A 10 plus burn gain per 3, lose 5 burn once per turn, lose 5 burn once per turn. So it gets rid of the potency, but not the count. I wish you could get rid of the count instead of the potency, kinda. But I guess that's the point, is that you don't want the count. I really like this music though. It's pretty good. I'm gonna turn it down for now. Now here we are. Ah, is this the place? After running through alleyway after alleyway, after turning corner after corner, we finally came across the site of several small buildings tightly built next to one another. At the center of them was a building lit with red lamps, adorned with a door plate with complicated looking letters scribbled over it. This is shorter than I expected. Hey, isn't this place a bit too trashy to house a precious young master? This is not our building. Please look this way to see where our honored guests will be staying for the night. I knew it. I heard so much from Honglu about all the splendor all the time. Fully cut his finger and arrived at a small warehouse of sort. Its exterior painted in black. That looked even smaller than even Mephistopheles. Can we even fit in there? Hey, that place looks trashy as heck, even for us, let alone for your young master. This is the nearest Kazan we could afford to stay in, at least among the ones that I manage, yet its location in the back streets heavily limits the level of decency it can afford. But this was a serious apologies, young master. Don't worry, we can always sleep in decent places. It looks like just fun for an overnight stay to me. Are you nuts? Can that thing even fit all of us in there? Much did I wise to guide the honored guest to the family mansion in the central zone. I think you can see it there. Wish to guide the honored guest to the family mansion in the central zone. However, the time... Oh, the sweeping wave. Doesn't it start around 3:13 in the morning? I feel like we've got plenty of time to get there. Exactly, don't we have more than enough time to get to the family mansion? According to your H-Corp travel guide, the central area is just like an hour away from here. Has anyone guest traveled to District 8 before? Oh no, this is my first time here, but... Then one must ask how the honored guest could claim that to know a full understanding of a place merely just by checking through a book, when she hasn't had to contend with it in person. Innumerable unpredictable changes await in the teeming jungle of the buildings. The ever-shifting structure of the constantly changing paths ambush them foolish yet vicious syndicates or even officers of the backstreet. Oh, we are beset by danger from all sides. Such bold, flippant approach to predicting the phenomena of this place is to cook death. Even a toddler must know that. One fails to disguise his utter sorrow at the inadequacy of her wisdom. Is it just me, or are we all thinking back to Ishmael back at the Great Lake? Yeah, wasn't she like the only person to like in the place that is known for being fucking random as fuck? She knew what to do. Zip it, Dante. But if the guide booked this apart, does it not imply that it's technically possible to reach there in time? Otis suddenly took a step forward. In her hand was the H-Corp travel pamphlet that Ishmael was talking about. I have faith that if our executive manager would lead us in your directionally challenged stead, they would be able to lead us to our destination before night falls. Me? This does not appear to have been discussed beforehand. Very well. I don't need to speak freely without frills. My responsibility is to bring the honored guests to the central zone and to ensure that young master's safety. It is indeed technically possible to reach the family mission before the night in the back streets commences, technically. Yet not even one iota of danger to young master shall be permitted. The mission that has been so graciously bestowed upon this humble servant is not to guide the young master with haste, but to guide him with most safety. Oh. It is said that those engaging in strategies and plans must remain wary of losing sight of their purpose. To stubbornly forge on toward the family mansion in lieu of necessary intel to see when these mobs of assailants would end is to wrongly prioritize the journey over the destination. Oi, you. Wait. I don't feel like that's a sentence from Wonderful, truly impressive. You have all the qualities of someone I would trust with my life when devising a stratagem. This is the most fitting attitude for those who genuinely wish to the best for those that they serve. Really? You're just gonna start going along with him all of a sudden? I have misunderstood your intentions, truly. They sparked an ire by comparing some of your choice words with my very own. Yet, now my eyes have been opened to the honest little loyalty that lies within your heart. Ahaha! The humble servant did not imagine even in his wildest dreams that there would be someone who understands the fathoms of his loyalty. Oh, he really is like fucking Otis. It seems that the young master has certainly gained an eye for allies and fellowships. This is cause for much relief in my heart. Oh god. Ha ha ha, listen to him. This one knows how to jest. You're basically best buds now, huh? I may have lost my cool there for a moment there. Anyway, this man speaks true. It is highly unlikely that we would be exposed to attacks of similar nature we were to continue moving at this time. She's just fully on his side now, isn't she? That's when I realized that she was looking in my direction. The exaggerated smile had all but completely faded from her face, replaced with the odd but dead serious expression. When our gaze locked, she nodded. She must be completely turned around by that guy. Is this her way of saying, so long, I'm gonna quit and go work with this guy now, thanks for everything? As for this hotel, it is still much better than sleeping in an outdoor tent barracks. We should be able to relieve ourselves of some fatigue here before moving on. Did you not hear? Not early. Did you not early insist on continuing our search for better accommodation with greatest vehemence, Miss Otis? Well, yeah, whatever. You can get your point. Let's go inside. Ooh, my humble self can only behold your generous acceptance of this insufficient lodging with the deepest gratitude. After all that serious talk, the man seemed oddly relieved to hear our decision as he brought his fist and palm together. I continue over today mustn't be judged with such haste merely by observation of their exterior. The interior may hold aught but be surprised at, worry not. The radiance surrendered, wouldn't that be nice? We made our way into the building. Oh, this actually ain't so bad. It's clean in here. This place presents a rather classical aesthetic. The landscape paintings lining the wall give off a rather sophisticated mood. And it's much more spacious inside than it looks from the outside. Did they use some kind of space expansion technology in here too? No, it seems... Sorry, that... I was caught off by that flute. I was reminded of... Head. PL. No, it seems that the building has only appeared small due to the density of structures in its proximity. Well, the door is now open. Should my presence be required, I shall be in the small shed next to this building. Please do converse freely. The man smiled awkwardly and quickly excused himself as the excitement among the sinners began to grow. Meanwhile, Hongwei stood a far distance from the guide, quietly watching his face as he left. His expression was enigmatic, as if he were gazing upon clouds, the flowers, or even the wind. Yet there was no light in his eyes. It was as if they beheld a storm cloud, a desolate field of wilted flowers, and a howling, destructive gale. Do you suspect something, Hongwu? So I decided to ask. Not yet, I don't think. Huh? Not yet? So, big brother, something felt off to you too, huh? That's when we caught a familiar voice. Oh, hey! Wow, Zijun, it's you, and Sesu too. Yeah, I told you I had a feeling we'd be seeing each other again very soon. Have you been well, young master? I'm so glad to see that you're doing well, Mr. Wei. Oh wait, don't tell me you're staying here too, Zion. I normally wouldn't ever set foot in a place like this, but I ran into some kind of large-scale construction on my way back to the family mansion and had to come in through the back streets. So we weren't the only ones troubled by that random construction site. Oh, hail to thee! The confident look on Zhuz's face was immediately replaced by that of a laugh. I thought, fucking fair enough. I mean, last time she saw her, did she lose her memories again? Is she with you? No, Don Quixote's the same as always. But she looks like such an airhead. Young Zhuzhen, well, Sal accompany me to the lounge for a moment so that we may share a moment of chatting up? Oh, yeah, actually, let's do that. Hold on. Zhuzhen seemed to hesitate for a moment, staring at Don Quixote. After hearing that her memories were intact, before walking right up to her, I like that idea, shall we? Wait, why don't you go find a room for me to stay in while I talk some things out with her? What? You wanted to do some chatting up, right? Just, manage this guy? Loss of critical personnel may be cause for disciplinary action, Dante. I don't think there's anything wrong with making friends, though. He looks like Zhuzhen really likes Don Quixote if she's comfortable enough to tease her like that. It's not Don Quixote she likes. She obviously just wants Don Quixote's power she saw back then. My lady, this is hardly the appropriate place for. Fine, I'll try again later. Go get some sleep, I'm heading in too. Zhuzhen sighed with a bit of disappointment before heading into the lobby. Oh, she really did want it. Fucking... Of course she would want Sancho. Oh, of course. Zhuzhen sighed with a bit of disappointment for ending. Oh, right. Well, let's all head inside now. So, I and the rest of the sinners followed her into the lodgings. I feel like there's gonna be danger. That pushes us out into the streets in the middle of the sweeper. I mean, I might as well wait to get that, right? Oh, but pulls. I could pull. Suspicion. Yeah. I wonder who's sus. Sus? Everyone was busy looking around and commenting on various things in our lodging, but Sinclair appeared to be most anxious of them all. Sinclair? Something in here stands out. Like, imagine an ideal picture. Did you... I was like, no way. Oh, that's fucking actually funny. Oh god. Oh wow. Oh, that, what? Why is that so fucking funny? Oh. Oh, I find that funny because just you say walking up, big smile on his face. Did you call? I missed that joke, Jess. That's not what I'm not. Anyways, I'm the only one who feels like something stands out like a sore thumb from the whole picture. Oh yeah, glad you brought it up. I didn't say anything because I thought it was just me. Roger? So what's so off about this place? Isn't it obvious? Where did all the complimentary snacks go? What's the weird mystery table at the center of this room? Huh, that is kinda weird though. What's that table doing there? Its saturated colors are quite the pleasant sight to behold. So, is it any better in... What the hell is that hideous table? The kerfuffle sparkled by the particularly unsightly piece of indoor furniture calms somewhat once everyone made it inside the building. Of course, no one was able to discern the real purpose of that table yet. Every step of this floor leaves blank residue on the shoes. Black residue. Not only the floor, touching the walls leaves an unidentified black substance on one's fingers. Not to mention how the wall is rippled in an odd fashion. What could possibly be the construction of this structure? Well, my guess is that the maintenance staff's been slacking? Maybe, but why is everything so neatly organized if that's the case? I've been to enough seedy establishments to tell when a place has gone a while without a tidy up. Ideal escape room? Maybe that's the switch hiding here? Ooh, maybe. Ideal. At least it appears that each room is furnished with a bed. While this is far from optimal, executive manager, we may be able to rest here. I guess they really didn't have the time to clean up. Jin was the last person to walk in after taking her time to examine the area outside the lobby. Stared blankly around the room with an aghast expression. I'm not even sure what to say to this ridiculous negligence. Then found her room after leaving a scathing remark. So it ain't the first time we're sauntering right into some shady business in it. Let's just cross that bridge when we come to it, yeah? I guess anyone could tell that there was something definitely wrong about that guy. Some sinners, including Heathcliff, had already slumped to the floor, ferociously expressing their desire to rest with a collective sigh of exhaustion. Well, it is pretty weird, but at least we have a roof over our heads? In that case, Dante, perhaps this may be a good time to announce today's close of business. I've made this announcement outside the bus before. Oh yeah, I guess... This is fair? Why's she saying that? Anyways. Never made this announcement outside the bus before. Alright, I hereby confirm today's close of business for the sinners. Also, thank you kindly. Starting now, you will all be given a max of 12 hours to partake in sleep and rest. Duration is subject to change. Have a good night. As soon as she finished, the sinners each began to relax in their own way, some stumbling into their rooms, while others lingered to speculate over the bizarre table at the center of the room. Save Otis, that is. Got something to say, Otis? Yes, it's about a guy, Queen Tao. Oh, you're no best friend from earlier. Seemed like you guys were getting along pretty well. What? That was simply untrue. Did you not see a signal I gave you earlier? What signal? Oh, you mean you nodded slightly in my direction? Indeed, that individual has informational advantage over us when it comes to this locale, regardless of how sound the accusations we came up with were. He would all have been able to explain them away using his familiarity with the region. I thought, as the party with an informational disadvantage, it would be wise to frame camaraderie and friendship with that individual and go along with their plans while trying to dig out as much into as possible. I seriously thought that suspicious guy would probably won you over. Executive Manager, I've been in this business for many years. How could you even imagine that I would be fooled by an amateur spy who's so overtly it's nothing. Koda's disappointment was palpable. She stopped herself as though she remembered that there were more important matters at hand. Ahem. Although it is uncertain as to how long that individual will be accompanying us, it will be reasonable to speculate that he approached the LCCB with the explicit purpose of eliminating Honglu, Xiaobao. I present the fact that it was Pilot, that inexperienced greenhorn, who somehow conveniently came across his connection, as another evidence supporting this suspicion. Also, that's also true. He also has information to share. Thus joined the conversation after listening to us discuss for some time. I just thought about this. The reason why this room is so dirty is because it can hide cameras. Potentially. Right? Oh. Okay, I have dinner. A review of every known taboo has failed to identify one he called residential non-aggression taboo, that university prohibits acts of violence within residential areas. Then that also has to be It's too early to come to a conclusion regarding that matter. It appears that this area Huan has taboos. This area Huan has taboos that change depending on your location within its territory. However, considering every other circumstantial evidence, yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Your assertion cannot be denied. In that case, we must already be deep within the enemy machinations. The constant stream of random assailants we faced earlier was also most likely also part of their plan. It may very well be that this building itself is also a trap, yet we lack the intelligence about this particular backstreet to be certain. However, we do have one minor advantage. It seems that they have severely underestimated our capabilities. Given the low caliber of the assailants, they decided to send after us. One thing we can capitalize on is that mutual lack of intel. Keep our guard up, remain alert, and we should be able to navigate our way out of this trap. Executive Manager? Okay, I get it now. I'm sorry about the misunderstanding. Honestly, I didn't know who or what to trust. Then I would appreciate it if you could trust me fully next time. I just bowed politely and returned to our room. Faust and I chatted a little more about Kung Tao and his plans. About our discussion ended without bearing much fruit. Witnessing. Okay, after this one I need to eat this. If it's a fight. So, it's probably gonna be a fight. I realized that Hong was missing as I was spending time chatting with the sinners. I didn't notice him going into his room. So I walked to the exit about to look for Hong outside and ran into his Yahua and Wei. We decided to stay in the room close to the door. It's getting late. Where are you going alone without a guard? Oh, I was just looking for Hong Lu. Right, I can't understand what you're saying. Oh, right. When it comes to conveying without sinners, I find that there are two types of people. The first type usually says whatever is on their mind without pausing for or caring to hear my reply. Given that this type of person isn't actually looking to communicate with me, this simplifies things a little on my end. However, it's also oddly insulting as it seems as though they don't recognize me as a human, but rather a wall or a clock on a wall. And the other type is the one that reads me so well that they might as well be able to hear what I'm saying. Vegeta's falls into the latter category. He recognizes the pitch of my tics and talks, reads my body language, and sometimes even claims to see my expression, like how Don Quixote does. And Zhuzhen? Well, Zhuzhen, who saw through me with that sort of exchange? Okay, let's see. Just looking at to get some early morning air. Does your Presto cat even have a respiratory function? Wouldn't guess from the way it looks. Did not belong in either category. I'm looking for Hong Li because I haven't seen her in a while. You're shaking your head, so no. Then you're looking for something to eat. She's a new one. The type that tries to figure out what I'm saying without asking for help. Lady, would it be not wise to wake or find someone who may be able to translate? They would have done that themselves if it were something important. I'm kind of curious though, what was the hand gesture you made when I first asked you? You brought your index finger up to your cheek. Well, Hong Lu always smiling. So I thought maybe I could simulate his smile to convey that I'm looking for him. Perhaps there was an effort. Is this a beauty? What? No, I was trying to express a smiley face. Oh no, this isn't going to be easy, is it? Huh? The ticking is talking more vigorously. Hey, I think you're onto something. This conversation was starting to veer into complete unintended territory. After a bit of trial and error, I see you're looking for a big brother, huh? We took some very roundabout ways, but I was eventually able to get her to understand what I was trying to say. Well, if he's who you're looking for, that's easy. You should be able to find him by the lounge back there. I doubt he's gone very far from there, if he even left. So what? That's what you were trying to so hard to communicate. Nishin was strangely enough deep disappointed and despited by my reply. I did have something to tell you too, but never mind. I feel like the mood's been ruined. Let's talk about this another time. Or Dante doesn't have a face, but they forgot about the... Yeah, I was curious, but it would also take ages for me to ask how she's feeling. So I wanted to express my gratitude before heading to the back entrance. I found Hong Lu gazing at the hazy scene out of the opaque window. What are you doing here? People watching. There were some people stumbling through the streets outside. As I sat outside the window at the scene, Hong Lu seemed to sense what I was thinking and began. Are you worried for me, Dante? Well, yeah, it's your turn, Hong Lu. It really is. I'm back at H Corp and everyone's talking about the family hierarchy selection. But you don't have to worry about me at all. Because I do not wish for anything from Limbus Company. Really? I'm not Lee-san. I'm not hiding my true feelings. No one gave me a wonderful promise like they would help me recover my torn and broken wings. I joined only to have some new experiences, that's all. What, we do know that something's definitely going to happen, whether it be something that will shake you to your very core, even if you didn't wish for anything, going through something like that could. Going through something like that could? Probably yes, but it's okay. I'm used to being led by the will of others anyway. No matter what happens here, I can't do this like everyone else. Because that's how it's always been. Whatever happens to me, or to those around me, I only... A loud boisterous blow suddenly cut Hong Lu off, even before he could finish his sentence. Oh, a bellow, sorry. Wait, let go of me. Just listen to that sort talking and tell me I'm not supposed to get mad at that. Dang it, lower your voice. What are you guys doing back here? Or there? Gregor and Heathcliff, who are most likely hiding behind the entrance doors, tumbled into view. I knew I shouldn't have come here, but this guy, couldn't you be patient for even a few minutes before bursting out here? How long have you two been listening from the very start? Of course, I thought he was finally making some sense, but at first, what's that? What, that you're used to following others' will? I didn't mean to irk you, Heathcliff. I'm just telling the truth. Bloody hell. I'm about to burst a vessel. Oi, buggy bloke. Am I supposed to practice patience after listening to that drivel? I think I'm practicing plenty of patience despite you calling me buggy bloke out of nowhere, so yeah, you are. That's not what I... Well, at least some silence. Anyways, sorry about listening in, fellas. I'll let you in on some big secret if you let this one slide though. What's the secret? Gregor rubbed his arm awkwardly as I stared at him in silence, then pointed at a pillar in an exaggerated motion. Guess who's hiding behind that pillar, manager bud? But the two familiar figures stumbled onto the view from behind the pillar. How could you betray us like that, Gregor? Bad week and highly annoyed. Good night, snooze fests, she says. Huh? Did I get it wrong? I never said good night. When did you get a FU? Ryoshi looked at Sinclair with some interest before slicing open the ceiling above the entrance. And with that uncharacteristically wet noise for something cutting through a wall, a black ink-like substance dripped onto the floor, followed by Roger and Otis crashing down after. Yeah. Oh, good night. Go on bed. Some interest before... GTFO. Didn't realize I garnished such an audience for my story. Executive Manager, the sole reason I followed you out here was for the purpose of protection, as I was concerned for your safety. I'm not like the others, who have followed you merely to state their curiosities. I was just bored. Then shall we continue our conversation, Dante? Everyone back to your rooms now. This is meant to be between me and Hong Lu. God damn it. I want to talk to the boy. Let me talk to the boy. Those three? Ah, fuck. Oh, hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, she should be fine.
투입이군.
I'm just gonna have to use this team for a bit.
격에 맞는 조언도
자,
투입이군.
나를 점 찍었다니.
I mean, that-
조언도 함께 준비하도록.
Oh, fuck.
나를 불러.
I mean, she'll be fine with that. I want to eat this burger. There's gonna be more story. After that little kerfuffle, just as everyone was scattering to their rooms, Otis suddenly began to vehemently oppose leaving me all alone. Really absolutely certain, executive manager. Seriously, don't worry about it. I usually took the night watch on the bus anyways. That is true, however. We are currently in uncharted territory for our team. We do not have much experience sleeping at a place where our safety isn't an absolute guarantee. Hey, we're literally right next door to them. It'll take less than 5 seconds for us to come over when something happens. Do you not know that every second matters in emergencies? Yeah. Baba Shaka de Camp. Babashka de Camp. Let's get you out of here. An oddly familiar sequence of events and words played out, and they eventually left my room, gently closing the door behind them. Finally, some peace and quiet. I sit in the corner of the bed, surrounded by silence, and allow my shoulders to slump for once. I don't need to sleep like the sinners do, but the fatigue doesn't go away on its own. I need some time to relax and empty my thoughts every once in a while. While I've gotten somewhat used to the pain, it still hurts like hell when I rewind the sinner's time. And the longer this journey got, the more frequent and severe the sinner's injuries became. They did get stronger, that's for sure, but so did our enemies, which means that my clock is always turning and turning without a moment's rest. So I think of the star. Before me the great gates which I face. With every revival, I witness its intricate engravings and feel its silent vibrations. Even after a whole year, I am still no closer to understanding what they were supposed to represent, but by emptying my thoughts and just taking in the sights, I find myself calming down. Also, the wind is quite cool and crisp tonight. Wait, that's weird. Wind? What's the sudden chill? Something opened the window, but there's no way this gentle breeze could have unlatched and left my window wide open like that. And if it did, it would have made a pretty loud noise. Besides, this chill isn't something coming from in front of me. So I turned around and looked at where the window was supposed to be. When I see a melted wall and an intruder sinking through this newfound opening. Who are you? As though driven by some unknown survival instinct, I rolled off bed. But there was already a blade right at my neck, and my neck and head met. It's still a searing cold. Wow, it really is fucking melted. Just a little nudge and I'd be dead, even before I could even make a tick. I remember how worried Otis was to leave me alone. I thought she was being paranoid. I should have trusted her judgment. Just as I was getting ready for my final struggle, my final moments filled with regret about not listening to Otis' advice. What a pathetically thin blade. Too delicate to even have the clock CAH, don't you think? Ryoshi leapt down from the ceiling and deflected the assailant's dagger away from me. Nice going, Ryoshi. Ryoshi? Stuck in thinking I was about to see something interesting, but you're just some beast with steel. I looked up to see the ceiling torn open, dripping with it. Fucking... Be well. Need to sleep, adios. No. During my conversation with Hong Lu. He said, "Imagine, are you unharmed?" and Otis peeking out from the gap. I, Otis, was the one who instructed Ryoshi to do that. The ceiling had a room to hide in. Remember that. Shut up and help me. Oh, I thought that this one was just some beast with steel. I could have cut this beast in half, sword and all, had I not been on the bus. What does that mean? Diminished the moment you were hired by this company, equally defanged and depowered. Oh, she's mentioning how she's weakened now. So she would treat this guy like he's just a fucking beast, but she's complaining that she's weakened. I suddenly recalled Hohenheim's commentary back at the LCE. I had a vague notion of what he meant, but now I was really feeling it. NFW. What is happening? Just as Ryoshi was struggling to stop that one blade, the intruder pulled out another dagger with their other arm and slashed at Ryoshi's neck. A beast of a Haishio pack. The intruder would have cut her throat had Wade not burst through my door. Who wields you now? I don't suppose dialogue is an option. Light enters not the vast garden, yet falls a star into its fathom still. Ah, no. The intruder reached into his clothes, muttering an odd invocation. Little shit, a talisman. Wait, get it together. Mali? This is the intruder muttering began to grow intense. Jijun leapt into my room and struck the stranger with a fan. Were you going to let that bastard finish that stupid spell? They almost activated the Q-Corp's talisman. Oh. Apologies, my lady. It seems that I still remain somewhat bound by that spell. Listen, you're no longer Haishu. You serve me now. Got that? You don't have to let those things control you anymore. Yes, my lady. My apologies. I fell limply to the bed with a sudden alleviation of stress and pressure. I can't understand him anyways. I managed to stop the assassin before he said, laid a hand on him, fortunately. Got it. I don't think there was anyone else in here. Let's switch the lights on. Click. When the lights came on, we saw this one. This one's from Meow Branch, isn't it? There was a black bamboo hat wearing assassin on the ground. The walls that appeared solid before we all slept, went to sleep, were now melting away as if they were viscous fluid. There's something wrong with this building. I knew that they must have done something with this to the building, but how is Keishu here? This whole operation's got to be spearheaded by someone with real power. This isn't just some ambush, but an overextended family hierarchy contest. Wait, I don't understand this. Why is Meow Branch? There are better Hairshoe branches to use if all they wanted was to cut off the clock's head. Then they must have had a different purpose, huh? Correct. This one is from the Meow Branch of the Kyosho packs, which means more of them must have infiltrated this building, though not at the scale of the Z branch. The Meow Branch always moves in groups. Therefore, their goal must be to kill every guest staying in this Kezha, including you, my lady. Then we've got to get moving. We can't let them surround us if we want it, even a chance of surviving this. Done. Did you just fucking crash through my wall? Sinners burst into a room, slamming the door open again. Thank me later. If we don't move our asses, we're good as dead, Way. Yes. We don't have the time to contact main forces of our faction at the family mansion. You know what to do when we are at numerical disadvantage, right? It will be done, my lady. Jishun and Wei immediately stormed out of the room as soon as they saw the sinners enter, as though they had been waiting in here for my protection. Don Quixote, Gregor stood red-faced and on the edge. Mersault was covered in battle wounds, and Otis wore an inscrutable expression. Red-faced? Why red-faced? Angry? Also, Massault just covered in battle wounds. Wait. Don't tell me Gregor just killed a motherfucker. Because, okay, right? Massault is battle wounds, right? And he was like near to the top in the power rankings. Don Quixote and Gregor are just red-faced, which means they're angry. Right? Which means Gregor's like on near to or on par with like Don Quixote. Or maybe like Otis. That's what I'm getting here. Cause like Don Quixote and Gregor, it doesn't mention them having battle wounds, it's just red face. And on edge. Which means like, interesting. Oh. So he is strong. I stand before you in shame to have to borrow the hands of another to protect the executive manager. No, I should have listened to what you said. Extrapolating from the pattern by which the walls have disintegrated, it is likely that they utilize the identical means of infiltration for each sinner. Oh, right. Were you attacked by bamboo-headed assassins too? Their ranks numbered many, Manager Squire, yet for how many of them there were, they were uncertainly silent. Verily, we were almost... not almost. I saw on the way here that some of us did get killed, impaled straight through the guts. So what he said about how fighting indoors was a taboo, well, that's a lie. How utterly cowardly and unjust of these vile curs to strike from the shadows. Alas, now is not the moment to ruminate upon their villainy. Correct, besides, there's more of them waiting to sink their blades into us. And we're on a clock, because the sinners are fucking dead. Unless if they're struggling out on the floor right now. Huh? Gain 3 haste next turn. If this unit's faster than the target's gain pace power based on the speed difference. What? Why the fuck are you struggling? Huh? Everyone's on level. What the fuck? Am I gonna have to take this fight seriously? Oh, maybe not. Also, they have the effect from the rabbits in library, so they are definitely related. Where the more speed they have compared to you, the more power they have. But now they're fucked.
떨거진 일을 잘라낸다. 아유탄초 경을 앞가.
전열이 무너졌군.
어쩐 일로 진짜 도움이 되는 걸 걸치고 있네요. 이대로 몰아넣으시죠.
당해야 할 고통. 전열이 무너졌군. 꿰뚫려라.
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
아류탄초 경을 80.
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이. 일처럼 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한 법이지.
떨거진 일을 잘라낸다. 산소류 경을 5. 라샹. 끝을 낼 시간이.
그간의 전투 경험을 쓰는 걸지 않았군요. 난 좀 급한 조치였습니다.
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도 이런 건 얼마나 좋습니까? 운전의 위대한 일격을 기록하는 중이라네. 이따가 버스에서 회고해야 하지 않겠는가?
전열이 무너졌군.
가면 쉬운 채로 죽여.
보이셨나요? 전부쯤. 지금이다. 해골바가지 거미 대가리. 자!
전투감으로 가나마니까 문제가
들으려.
이제 그 도통 알아들 수 없는 말투만 자, 이걸로 대신하지. 4번 수감자.
무기를
이게
만드는 것만
어떻게 되신
내가
일인가?
어버이가
무관상세.
대가리 딱
몸이 청해져서 땅바닥에 함부라지. 생명 활동의 정지를 확인.
산소류 경을 5.
관장님 고생은
라샹.
다 시키는군.
오랜 목마름도 어버이를 향한 죄책감도
Alright.
피를 마시는
Oh, hey, I can pull.
그러니 가릴 것 없이 마음껏 마셔.
Oh, okay. Apparently a download.
유일한
I could have eaten while downloading. Must be a patch. Oh, it's a pretty small one. Must be like a quick update. Quick little update. Soda? Ricardo. Content Ore. Let's see. Honglu, Dimension Shredder. Carnivorous Whalings. To be fair, I think his Carnivorous Whalings are pretty good. Like King Tang, K Corp. Oh, I did want the K Corp version on him though. Is that all the versions of him? Oh, there's... Yeah. I want these. Oh! Yeah, maybe. Hey! Assassin's time to finish smoking this LC. Too bad I do not have a rupture team. Let me get rid of that first. Rupture. Hey, rupture. Thread exchange. Won't need that. Actually, I need 50. Hang on. Let's leave it at that. I need all of it. Actually, I might, but we'll see.
믿던 짐승에게 목을 물어뜯긴 느낌은 없었지. 천천히 말해봐라.
Yes.
그럴 테니.
I'm gonna skip the story for now. I can always come back and read it. And anyways, Ryoshi fucking does a little speech. It really annoys me. Gotta have a fucking translator at all times, man. God damn. Really? She gets that locked behind a tier 4? Fuck. Hang on. So, yeah. I need to get rid of as many of these as possible. There we go. 86. I don't really want to get rid of anyone else, so I might... I might go grab... Oh. I think there's a leftovers from, I mean, this is gonna be meta for Rupture now, so... Might as well. If I want to run Rupture in the future. I'm gonna keep lobotomy red sheets because I don't have... Well, do I even have Deviant? No, I don't. So yeah, no point. No point changing him out yet. She's leveled. He's leveled. She's nearly leveled. So what? 1, 2, 3. If I can get her to 50, that would be 4. And then if I can get her to 50, that would be 5. But I want to swap him out for... 7? I think I'm not exactly sure what the team is for that. Either way, to stage. Oh. Did I? No. Okay, we've been good so far. You are. You know what? You can just do that instead.
슈트가 실시. 의심 안 불안 그런 것들이 들끓을 때가 가장 취약하죠. 알아듣겠습니다.
She won't proc that fire, but she's still got high roll, so it doesn't matter. And she's got multi-hit, so even better. Hey, wow, you actually won that, even though it was a struggle.
이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을
산에 집중. 또 방심하다가
Ow! They do a lot of damage.
할 수 있으신 거 알고 있습니다. 조금 더 해보시죠. 대가리 딱 떼도.
Ow.
기운이 넘치는
웬인가?
역시 상대란 이거는 영웅당 사파이가 꿰뚫려라.
Nice.
엄청나게 강한 일격을.
Ah, rip. Ow. Nice try, bud. These guys have some pretty fucking high rolls, man. Holy. Nice.
위험한 순간도 넘어간 적
대가리 딱 산초 경연 조치. 느껴라.
I think we're safe for now. Something tells me that they're not finding us at full force. At least we baited them. So hopefully that means something. Ah, where'd Don Quixote go? Hark, for I am here. Don Quixote rushed into my room from the hallway outside. I'd gone to espy if the other sinners had suffered as well we have. Verily, they were indeed targeted as well. Most defended themselves well against the curs, and shall be here post haste, yet not everyone survived, huh? Young Sinclair and your son, while it appeareth they had risen in battle, they were caught unawares by a foe. 'Tis likely their demise came soon after tripping over each other's foot. How embarrassing. And young Heathcliff, he isn't the fella our resident mob fight expert? How did they even get him? They didn't get me, mate. I'm good as new. Heathcliff? What? It's got you gobsmacked, lass. Recall a blade-piercing young Heathcliff in the back of his head. Didn't start turn the clock for him already, Manager Squire? No, not yet, anyway. Blimey, so that's what this funny itch on the back of my head... Heathcliff ripped up reached up to rub the back of his head, then crumpled to the floor mid-sentence. Heathcliff's not breathing anymore. He's dead. Literally head empty. Okay. Young Heathcliff. The honesties are starting to gather, Manager. As pathetic as this force may be, we cannot spare any hands at the moment. Executive Manager? We must also join the others as soon as possible and assist them. These are sounds of altercations coming from the lobby. Gotcha. The clock turns as it always does. Sometime later. Oh, please hold on for a moment. You. I can still see some people inside the lobby, which was also the bizarre process of melting away. Woo! Among them, I noticed Yuzhou clashing against a figure wearing a bamboo hat. Going on the offensive already, huh? How come the big shot in control of Yuzhou's pack decided to come after small fries like us? And behind that bamboo hat, wearing an assassin's behind the black wizard, I see that you have tracked me down, so certain of your own safety, but my master has already prepared out countermeasures. There's the Kun Zhao, a supposed collaborator who led us here, and Wei, who was threatening him with a sword. So you were behind this. Ah, it's you. I sussed out that you had been planning something like this, but you lacked the patience to pull it off. You're quite observant. I thought I'd completely won you over. You must know that at H Corp, there is but one path to survival and riches. Choose a family hire candidate and serve them with utter loyalty. But who in their right mind would serve Yamasa Bayu? He who has given up with no hardship. He who doesn't possess even a single speck of ambition. You just shut your bloody mouth, yeah? And you, rich boy, oi, are you just gonna sit there and let that bloke talk shit to your face? But he's right that I don't have any ambitions. Have you got no self-respect? What do you have, anyway? Okay, everyone shut up for a second. He's obviously taunting you. Stop indulging him. Wait, speak. I know that you have no means to wield a Hyoshu pack. So speak, which master did you choose to serve? Who controls them? Ah, so they are curious. Stay your sword, Zilu. Another unfamiliar voice from the shadows. Your master, are you saying this is wise? Worry not. They're destined to be swept away by the morning dew anyway. The trajectory of their fate shall not alter course were they to witness me. The voice soon reveals himself from the shadows and walking into the light with a casual, assured gait. Huh, seriously? You? I see you. Allow me to grace your ignoramus with my exalted name. I am Yua of the Shi family. Oh, Shi. You may know me as a very prominent candidate to the throne of the family hierarchy. He's into the assassin business, probably. If it's the same Shi, that is.
피를 마시는 순간에는 생각나지 않을 거다. 그러니 가릴 것 없이 마음껏 마셔. 그게 우리가 이룰 수 있는 유일한 꿈이니까.
What the fuck? I see that! Hang on. What the fuck are you doing here? Buddy? Huh? What the fuck is he doing here? Out of fucking nowhere! Out of fucking left field! Mr. All Day Everyday motherfucking gonna fuck you up, fucker. I have a fear that he's going to fight us. But I am planning to fight that fear. And build the future. Oh god, why the fuck is he here? Prominent? But of course I claim control of a branch of the Hyoshu packs. While you were wasting your time out there searching for the River of Immortality or whatever, I don't even know where I'd even start to refute your brain-dead accusation. This is way beneath me. I don't even want to address you as my senior either. So who is it? Big Brother Huan? Nah, I can't even imagine he'd ever be interested in someone like you. What are you talking about? I'm asking whose teat you've been suckling on to gain the control of the Mao branch. Because we both know for sure there's no way in hell you have the means to control them, right? You little twerp. Are you sure you want to insult my height from where you're standing? Master Huan, it doesn't seem like the mastermind of this operation was actually anyone important. Agreed, I can tell but by just the look of that traitor with the physiognomy of a deceiver. This is a waste of time. Hey, Zulu, cut them all down. This mission was to assassinate them, to meet them in an open battle, to take the lives of her candidates was not what was agreed upon. What the f- Blah blah blah, just shut up and do as you're told. I may fight to protect your life, yet I cannot do more. I hear Shu needs no voice but that of the one who holds the leash. Looks like this Shi Hua doesn't even control these guys. There is an apt saying, oft invoked in my Honen, a fox may pretend to the throne, but only the blessings of the tiger. Shut up over there. Damn it, this Hyoshu pack is useless. Can't even get a simple job done. Masihua, Hyoshu pack was here merely as a backup plan. Our true strategy involves... true. This is fine. I have other plans to sweep you all, away. This is the second time this individual has made an odd emphasis on variation of the word sweep. What are you saying, that you bribed the sweepers or something? While their reaction may appear suspicious, that suggestion is almost an absolute impossibility. The head is at the top of the sweepers. The head? In other words, only the head possesses the authority to command them. Why the fuck does the head command them? Huh? Right, yeah, of course. Moreover, they are prohibited from touching, let alone entering any designated residential areas during the night in the masteries. Oh, you know what? It makes sense. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Makes sense. This is a permanent, immutable taboo of the head. One of the very first to be introduced. Oh, interesting. The effort of going through a myriad of paperwork to ensure that Mephistopheles is recognized as a residential vehicle was ultimately to capitalize on this taboo. Oh. Yes, it is exactly as you say. What a stupid question to ask, making me anxious out of nowhere. That's out of the mood. Come, let us leave. I had only intended to have them see my face after all. Too bad I won't even remember them in a few days once they all get swept away. Ha ha ha. Masahua, we best leave before any unnecessary words are said. Faust is right. These guys are acting way too suspicious to not have some scheme brewing back there. So overtly suspicious that I'm starting to wonder if they're trying to reverse psychology us into walking right into a trap. Well, when surrounded by nothing but uncertainties, the solution that usually works. Faust is intended to make this assertion first, but it appears that you share the idea. Yep, so Otis, as the executive manager, we have 12 sinners, Joshua and Wei on our side. And I don't think the so-called Meow branch are willing to fight. Which means that we only have 3 enemies, you are our guide, and Zilu, the assassin. We have the numerical advantage, don't we? You always make the most accurate read of the battlefield. What's going on over there? What's that ticking noise? I thought Guy seemed to have figured out what our conversation was about because he took a few slow, careful steps away from Shi-Yua before bolting off into the distance. I've been thinking this all day, but he sure is a fast runner. Oh, what is it, Honglu? Did you remember something? I did. I had a hard time recalling this because he isn't from my family. But I remember now, your big brother Yua of the Shi family, right? Didn't that guy just announce himself earlier? Anyway, Honglu, I'm gonna get that guy and beat the motives out of him. Is that gonna be okay with you? He's not from my family, but I'm sure big brother Yua will be happy to answer your questions. Great. Another thing, as a commander, I should probably say something cool to start off the battle, right? Wow, that's going to be so cool, like something straight out of a story. I just said something like this once, that even if one side has the absolute advantage in battle, the commander's words may be the deciding factor in who wins and loses. So I decided to borrow a few words from the Book of Honglu once lent me. It was a general who said it, I believe. Destroy them all. Destroy them fucking all. Are we actually gonna... Oh.
위에서 당신을 관리자로 정한 내일에는
Why am I not contesting with that? Excuse me?
겠습니다.
It's a bit of struggling. That's struggling, that's struggling. Neutral. Struggling. Neutral is probably better. Favored.
진급해주지.
장전.
Ow. Oh wait, you probably have unique mechanics as well.
어떤 상황이 닥쳐와도 포기한 이건 못하겠습니다. 너무 유치하잖아요.
Oh god, she's fast. Your target has death right inflict. Offset. Neutral. Struggling. Oh, bless. Clashable counter.
나아가주게.
Oh, wow. Ow.
두려움을 모르는 건 나쁘지 않습니다만 좀 무식하게 공격하실
What the hell?
전
Just
빠지겠습니다.
hit the fucking ones. Dominating. Maybe not that. Offset it. Come on, stunner. Up, up. Huh?
저대로 돌려보낼 생각은 아니시죠? 확실히 처리해야 합니다.
Again, one count. Okay.
잘근잘근 씹어버리겠네. 하! 으타! 먹어치워라.
그간의 전투 경험은 어렵진 않았고 딴데 적합한 위치였습니다.
원더풀한 선택이었어 나리. 내 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
Let's offset that. Hopeless. Fuck you. Favored. Favored. Okay, what the fuck is going on with my clashes? Or the win rate? Did they change it recently, or is she just so fast that the game doesn't know what to do with that? In the correct situation.
이것도 받아보시게나.
Ow, ow.
저들도 내가 물을 싫어하든 급히 하는 것이 있었군. 입 밖으로 꺼내는 것도 조금 매섭군.
I mean, you gotta offset that, so...
잘근잘근
Yes, struggle, struggle. Hit the negatives, buddy. Come on.
포기하.
God,
못하겠습니다. 너무 유치하잖아요.
always going for the second person, huh? Favored. Actually, I'd rather that. Ah.
지금이다. 해골바가지 거미 대가리. 자!
As a strange tune crashes through the sound of this fierce battle. Is this electronic dance music? Something about it sounds familiar. Ah, finally. Thanks to the merry chase you've led me on, I have slid ever so slightly further into the world of Bristly. Let's see, Title 2, Section 11. Receive. The punishment for those who dare to flee from the middle's retribution begins by tearing their legs apart from the groin. I'll make you sure you suffer for all of my time you wasted. What the fuck is that planet doing here? The hell's wrong with you? You've been stalking us all along? Since when is chasing after a thief conflated with stalking? I'll have you know that I'm still banished from the world of the luscious thanks to you who dare to poach my hair coupons. What the hell? Where did they come from? You guys are just pissing people off left and right, aren't you? Zulu, take them out. What an utterly insular fool. What did you say? Do you not know that man? What's the middle doing here? Ricardo, big brother of the middle. The man who slaughtered the sinners like they were nothing. The man who almost forced me to self-destruct. Must don't tell me I have to get ready for that again. No, not yet. According to the evaluation data at the LCE, the sinners' powers had grown since their last time at the Great Lake. Our chance of victory against this individual has risen to a meaningful degree. To forfeit the battle before it even begins? By how much? Enough to put our faith in the uncertainties. Alrighty then. Enough with the background noise. I don't know what your business is with these fees, but I personally traveled all the way from the eastern part of the city because I simply must extract my vengeance against him with my two hands. I could have simply informed my brothers in the east and let them handle this, but that just wouldn't do. I was determined to see this through to the end myself, even if it meant asking a great brother of the east a favor. So you three, half pints and this cute mini entourage, get the hell out of my sight. Then the middle's book of vengeance comes first. Half pint? Keep babbling that fat lip of yours, minion. Yours, minion of the fingers. You don't scare me at all. With your cheap hairdo and garish as hell botched dye job. You're in the H-Corp turf now. I am... Wow. Wow, bloody hell, mate. That's messed up. He's far too absorbed in his own foolishness to see where he's walking into his own demise. Unexpectedly, Ricardo's face wasn't contorted with wrath, even after enduring that barrage of insults. Instead, he looked up, surprised. A wave of silence followed, during which he seemed to be absorbed in thought. Well, impressive. You just set a new record. You're the current record holder for how fast can I get written up in Ricardo's Book of Vengeance challenge, boy. You did it in 15 seconds. Then, with trembling hands, he reached down and grabbed his Book of Vengeance, opened it, and began to write something down on paper, slowly and deliberately, as though to make each stroke of pen count. Unfortunately, your audacity is terminal. I will rip your jaws apart myself as punishment. Boys, make sure that this little band of thieves don't get away while I deal with this pipsqueak. What the hell is this arsehole talking about? Hey, Zulu? Who the fuck? Actually, I don't care. Stop me if you can. Effectively, immediately, the punishment for all involved parties and bystanders at the site of your crimes shall be complete and total extermination. I think we could slip away unnoticed in this. I don't think we've got much of a chance there. Ricardo practically rocketed towards Zulu and Shiyu were standing in a burst of speed. But his henchmen had already begun to slowly surround us as he ordered. Ready your weapons, everyone. Payback time for what happened at the Great Lake. Let's do this. Besides, let's go settle with that son of a bitch. Alright, random fucking middle, I guess. Random fucking middle, let's go. Oh wait, we're not healed. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I might actually have to take this fight seriously. And bring in Bleed. And not bring in the meme team. Actually, I could Don Quixote glance, it's fine. She can heal. She's got the power too. Oof. Are they still the same old middle? Like, they still got the same roles? Because I feel like I'm outbeating them way too easily. That was the last time I fought them, I had weaker units. I feel like too many things are coming back from the past. And that's kind of scaring me. Like, we got Ricardo, we got Sod, we got fucking Pilot. what else can come back from the past? The blue guy who betrayed us in the first canto? There was an explosive noise from a distance, and moments later Ricardo landed before us with a burn. I heard that the Hishio of the East were a tough bunch, but that lady was something else. So why did a woman like that suddenly split from a fight? Not my problem. I guess she's getting written down in my book too. Time to take care of what I really came here for. Get ready for a beatdown, coupon thieves! Yippee! Oh, little brother Werner. Hello.
저들이 기세 등등하니 잠시 경계하세.
Vendetta Mark. Is he still the same old, or is he... Oh god, he's still excruciatingly painful. Oh god. When in panic, recover. Every time he is gaining offense. This is... Okay, I'm gonna have to fluid sack. And because I need the healing. On Dawn as well. I might as well.
이 전투는 승리할 거야. 괜찮은 공격이네.
Oh right, he has a counter. I should have done that. I should have done something with that. Is he weak or did I just do that much damage with her WoW ego? Not WoW, he. Sorry. It's not even a WoW, that's funny. I got it mixed up for a second. If this is what you deserve.
그 거인들과 싸울 때가 떠오르네요.
Oh?
또 날아가기 싫으시면 제대로 보고 대처하셔야 합니다. 기본은 안 받아들일 테니까요.
There's only one way to stop that. Nice. Easy. Ren is fucking dead. Yeah, you can't win against that.
이것도 받아보시게나.
That roll's so fucking high. What the hell?
최선을 떼지 말아야 할 겁니다. 가장 먼저 처리해야 할 것이 가장 흉포한 송곳니를 드러내고 있습니다.
Wow, that's still struggling, huh? That's struggling too. Oh wait, that's too fast. She gonna explode herself?
또 제압할 것이 있는가?
Excuse me, I'm trying to...
또 제압할 것이 있는가?
That's not who I'm clicking on! Why can I not click on her?
또 제압할 것이 있는가?
Excuse me? Huh? Did my mouse get misaligned? What? I want Faust! I want to see what Faust's burn is at! Oh, she's fine, actually. Okay. Oh my god! Fucking hell! Oh, that's not gonna work.
잘근잘근 씹어버리겠네.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
저런 광대는
Oh hey, the god of soloing. Ricardo's still Ricardo, yep. Well, mind you, I'm not even using like a meta team, so I don't even. I don't know. Well, oh, he gets buddies.
온몸이 점여져서 땅바닥에 흩뿌려지고 존경하는 관리자님 고생은 본다 시키는군.
That's probably reset. I don't even have a meta team. Alright, I guess I gotta take this fight seriously. Oh, he was nearly dead. Maybe I could do it.
감미로운
I mean, mind you, I had a really bad character get that targeted attack.
관리자 놈이 수습
That's so fucking funny. He's just coming in. I mean, it's you're gonna fight her into the goons into him. This is not. We gotta be like, oh, you think this game is easy? Well, the thing is he was like near half. So and that was like with a meme team. Like, do you see this shit? And this got him to half. So ain't no way.
책임은 모두 내가 진다.
Ain't no shot he can deal with this.
자,
투입이군요.
Just in case if he does.
피를 다니네.
Lo and behold, meta. Skip. I cannot be touched. I doubt it, actually. I doubt he can beat this. Let's see.
상황이 닥쳐와도
Oh my fucking god. Can you please do your mechanic right? Oh my god. Fuck it, struggle.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군요.
Struggle, quote unquote. Alright. Oh, did I miss a move?
어떤 상황이 닥쳐와도 포기하지
Can you please?
않습니다. 미쳐잖아요.
Alright. This is how I get. Let's just keep offsetting that. I don't know why the win rate with her is being so fucking weird. I need to watch people's reaction to seeing Ricardo come back. Cause that's fucking hilarious. Like everyone was memeing like, oh, why is he getting an announcer? Bitch! We found the reason why. We found out why he got an announcer, guys.
한소류 경륜 라샹 끝을 낼 시간
원더풀 선택이었어 나는. 저들의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
평소 지휘 실력을 확인해보죠.
Okay.
대로 해보십시오.
Oh wait, I should have defended with him. Because his defense is way better than anything. Ow. Stun. Alright, time to build resources.
같이 상황을 개선해 보시지.
40.
용서할 테니.
무기를 만드는 것만큼 어버이의 마음을 취하고 할 때도 도움이 될 때가 있네요. 화가 나서 제대로 된
I just feel sorry for this little guy.
라참.
Yeah.
그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 얼음 마시라. 내일 처리는 빠르게 하라.
Do you have such fragility?
제가 괜히 멍석같이걸 사들고 있는 것이 아닙니다. 이런 보수적인 효과를 기대했었죠. 너무 이상한데.
걱정은 하지 않겠습니다. 어차피 승리로 이미 이길 거라고 확신하고 있으실 테니까. 발유 탄초 경연도
Oh, right. I was like, wait, what was this? And I was like, oh, right, that's...
약 올리신 것 같은데요. 저의 기세가 확연히 달라졌어요.
Oh. Might be better. Oh, that's problematic because... Oh, either way. I can just do that. Actually, I can mess around with these guys a little bit here. Wow, even you're struggling there, huh? Alright. Fricking La Bomba. God, he's gonna be an MD now, isn't he? They're gonna 100% add him to MD. He wasn't an MD before. He's 100% gonna be an MD now. And that scares me the most. He will come back. I think he's gonna be like Team Rocket, where we just keep dodging him, or keep getting out of his grasp before anything can go and happen.
점 찍었네.
나가서 싸워. 뒤는 내가 봐주지.
Wait, who the fuck was targeting? You know what? I'll find out later. I don't know who is clashing with it, but I hope it's someone who was winning. Oh, it was Gregor. Oh wait, it changed it because Gregor has a higher clash ceiling than Don Quixote.
이걸로 대신하지.
Nice attacks.
최선을 다하지 말아야 할 겁니다.
Ooh, hopeless.
해야 할 것이 가장 중요한 속도를 드러내고 있습니다.
Who's attacking him? You? Okay, hang on. Oh, he's like super empowered, that's why. Wait, what if I just clash with him this turn though? So who's the slowest out of everyone? Her? So now I need to just deal with those two. Struggling. If Kiriko gets a Final Power plus 3. Hopeless, hopeless. Because I could stun him this turn before anything happens. It's gonna be a bit risky.
나가서 싸워. 뒤는 내가 봐주지. 저 루신한테 꿈에 닿을 때까지 엿버리고.
I mean, they're unopposed, so they might stun him before he attacks. Ow, ow, ow. No! Fuck. Shit. Please don't everyone die. Okay, I don't know who's staggered and who died. Don Quixote's dead. 2 are alive. Well, actually, 1 is alive. Okay. That's actually fine because Ryoshu can survive. Man, how? I guess like, I'm not too sure how I'll deal with that. Because I thought it would have stunned him before he could have gone off there, but I guess not.
그 거인들과 싸울 때가 떠오르고 또 날아가기 싫으시면 제대로 보고 대처하셔야 한다.
Oh, he is absolutely rolling the fuck out of his mind.
점 찍었네.
She's dead. Oh, come on. No stun.
배웠으니까 맡긴다.
Hmm.
돌려라. 확실히 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많다지.
Ah, he's got another one. He might go off again. $30? So not even you can clash that. Oh, and it's too fast as well. So the only person who can clash it is him. Okay. Interesting. Hit button, win. It's once he gets like past that mass attack phase that it becomes a problem. So I guess I gotta find out why he can roll so high with it. And how to deal with it, I guess. Alright, you're the easy part.
저와도 포기하. 아, 못하겠습니다. 너무
Someone in the back. I'd rather a neutral, thank you. Neutral, favored, dominating, hidden, ow. Offset. Alright, she's broken.
나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
I'm guessing something to do with his block attacks, because he seems to be using that every turn.
우리에게 해줄 이야기가 한쪽 병을 꿰뚫리고
There we go. Here he comes. Alright, let's... Loses SP.
이유가 있는 법입니다. 이유를 잡아 쫓아보려
Can clash with this skill regardless of speed if main target has +5 final power +5. Remove Vendetta Mark from all targets that were hit by this attack. Deal Vendetta Mark on target to 10. Punch the target with the highest Vendetta Mark. If target has 3 Vendetta Mark, convert all coins into unbreakable coins. Oh, okay. So I need to deal with the Vendetta Mark. If target has 3, convert all coins into unbreakables. So allies next turn. Attack has less than 0 SP, coin power +3. Deal 10 SP on heal 10 SP. The target loses 20. Oh, interesting. Interesting. When this unit or its ally is hit, target 1 Vendetta Mark against the attacker, then gain offensive alert next turn. Unit from the middle gets killed, inflict 2 additional Vendetta Mark against the attacker. You don't have Vendetta Mark, don't you? No, you don't. So the big problem is you. If target has Vendetta Mark, inflict 2 additional defense down. If the target has Vendetta Mark, inflict an additional defense down. If target has Vendetta Mark, gain blah blah blah. Vendetta Mark. Gain 5 shift for every Vendetta Mark. Oh, no? When he inflict 1 Vendetta Mark against the attacker, target 1 per turn, max 1. On skill use, if the target has Vendetta Mark, gain Vendetta Mark Clash Power. If target has 8 plus Vendetta Mark, gain Vendetta Mark. Okay, every time. So I need to kill you ASAP. Is what I'm what it's telling me. Oh, you're not completely okay either. Who can deal with that sanity down though is the question. Is it really that high? So I guess less than 0, coin power +3. You're 10. Alright. David. She's too slow for that. To her next turn. Okay, this fight might be annoying because if I want to reset him. Ah.
피날레를 시작하자. 거인들과 싸울 때가 떠오르네요. 또 날아가기 싫으시면
He still goes through Vendetta. It's unbreakable.
자, 자기 나를 따라해 보는 거야. 짜잔.
Okay.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없지 않았군요.
No bullshit for you.
정리라고 할 건 없고. 자, 이걸로 대신하지.
평범한 척은 아닌가 보네요. 조심하지 말고.
Alright, he's powered up this turn. Can catch this skill regardless of speed if targets fighter power plus 5. Who's it targeting? Him. Right. So I needed to target anyone but him. Hmm. You can't take it. You got 4 books, so you could probably take it. The problem is its roll. Yeah, I won't get Gloom in this team, so that's a problem. Alright, so let's assume I'm gonna have to break him before he can get there. Right? That's struggling. That's hopeless. That's struggling. That's hopeless. Is there anything that can clash with that? 924? He's at max. So it's more than likely to hit all heads. Let's hope. They won't hit him, I don't think. So I think we're fine. Okay, good.
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
Ow.
조심하라고 말씀드렸지 않습니까?
Ow.
사실 먹지.
Fuck.
나리의 속 깊은 뜻은 본인의 살이
이 비었잖아.
Come on.
조금이라도 머리통을
Yes! Fucking legend! He hit the 1%.
이걸로 대신하지.
That's broken, so it shouldn't do as much damage. Ow. 1 death. Sounds like. Okay. I can dodge that, it looks like.
상황을 개선해 보시지.
I can't stop everything, but that's fine. Don Quixote's alive and I got past that bit. So we're good, I think. He no longer has his little minions, so... And he's stunned. Anyways. We're good. Okay, who's targeting him? You don't need to target that person. And nor do you. Go attack our buddy here. Yes, please regain your sanity. Please and thank you.
합격장.
Alright, lower that shit. ASAP. Alright.
기억하고 있어. 이발사의 깜짝 어트랙션을 동그랗게 뜨고 집중하면 저런 기교는 대단히 어려울 것도 없지 않겠는가?
What are you doing? Protoss is a target with Vendetta. Hey! What the fuck? Can I stun him this turn? Hell no. Current target has 0. Cookhouse has 3. Why the I guess you can take the hit. Neutral, I guess, will do. Can't really do much about this.
또한 용서할 생각.
Okay, nice. Oh, he's fucking dead.
무기를 만드는 것만 내가 어머니보다 뛰어지고 화려한 장면을 준비하고
What the fuck?
이미 알고 있어서 아무렇지도 않아.
Can you not? Oh,
그러니
let me guess.
위험 없이 대처할 수 있을
Yeah, she can't fight that. Okay. You small percentage. Or is that going off the basis that it has max? Fuck it, I'm gonna roll with it anyways. Commit isn't reckless. No, you can't fight that. Someone else has got to fight that. If anyone else can fight that. Oh. Huh? Oh, they're targeting that. Alright.
산토를 경멸고 라샹. 끝을 낼
Come on, stun. Ah, he's nearly stunned though.
먹어치워라.
Rip. So close.
남은 가장 남은 34대는 여기까지 그대를
Yeah, I thought so.
하나님께서 그대를 기억할 것이니 용맹하게 싸운 그대여 곧 되돌아올 것을 고려하라.
I don't think I'll survive long without her, but we'll see how close I can get him to killed.
저런 광대로 압도적인 힘 앞에서 그저 뭉직거릴 뿐입니다.
Oh, that roll's higher than I thought. Oh. That's bad. That's very bad, actually. Can you dodge it? No, you can't. Oh, because she's got paralysis. Oh, that's nice. Hey, he's stunned. What? Okay. I'll take it. Wait. A shout cuts across the battlefield just as the sudden appearance of Ricardo was making things incredibly more difficult for us. Wah. Huh? Didn't you guys split? What's he doing here, laughing his butt off? If you finally lost the plot, failed plan after failed plan takes a toll, I suppose. Maybe that was too much. But I mean, how could I not laugh, right? When after all that, everything comes together perfectly according to my plan. You hear this too, don't you? The sound of the city, the sounds of the back streets. You hear the sounds of crashing waves? Waves? When the sound of the battle came to stop, with Yua's sudden shout, we all suddenly began to notice a low, cooling sound of omen that had been swelling under the commotion. Something melting regurgitating or perhaps boiling over. If not, it's seeping and siphoning. It's a trace that was at once living and dead. Crashing and breaking, devoid of any recognizable stops. The lines between where it begins and ends blurred, yes, like waves. Current time is 3:21 hours, then it's too late. The night in the back streets, we've never been outside the bus at this hour, have we? It's past 4 in the morning, when we briefly set foot in the outskirts, so no, this would be our second time. Though it must be noted that the time of day was not a matter of concern then, as we were in the outskirts. They're finally getting us all swept away like trash. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. What's he on about? You can't possibly be thinking that the sweepers will somehow break the taboo to help you? Still missing the point, watched Purple Diadrome. Zulu, let us leave to the promised location. Huh? Did he actually scamper all the way here just to gloat at us and run away? Indeed, Shu Yui gloated at us with a confident boast, as though he was finally ready to face us, only to turn tail again, with an unmistakable look of relief. I don't get it. Does he actually believe that sweepers will help him? Thus, indeed, sweepers do not invade residential areas. However, what if what we're standing isn't actually a residential area? What are you talking about? Look, this place has got walls, bed, bedding, and I guess the walls felt really mushy and melty. It wasn't just Roger who realized what was going on. The other sinners began to look around in confusion as well. Hi. The walls of the Kasan had all but melted away, leaving nothing behind. As though the place we slept in last night was nothing but a house in a painting. Our realization came too late, as the wave-like noise from earlier had already encroached right up to where we were. And unlike the other times, when they'd simply part around the bus, they were coming straight into the remnants of our lodging. 3 2 3 3 3 4 1 5 1 2 1 1 1 5 5 2 3 2 2 2 0 0 0. What's going on? Wait. There. This is ridiculous. Sweepers, how dare they break the taboo so brazenly? And it looks like I'll be facing the waves tonight. Why do they sound exactly like that? Why do you sound excited about this? I mean, let's make some things clear. It's clear that if we do nothing but sit around, they'll sweep us all away. Damn it. We have to make our stand here. Not for long, I hope. Cause, we gotta get fucking moving. Unless if, Mr. Giga Chat over there wants to deal with it. Oh, that's a lot of them. Holy if each and every single one of those red dots is meant to be an individual sweeper, what the fuck? Oh, hey, I know this one. I'm making a joke. Oh, wait. I can go back to using my meme team. Yippee! Meme team! Because I'm not versing fucking Ricardo. Ricardo needed not the meme team. That was obvious. Oh, you can see him in the background! That's actually kind of fucking neat. Oh my god. Wave 1 of 3. 14 enemies? Huh? That's a lot. Okay, I might have to take this fight seriously. We'll see. Be like, yeah, they do be Naruto running. I wish these I wish they weren't as blurred as they look. But you know what? Because like you zoom in so much on these front ones here, you can actually just really notice they're blurred. It's kind of like but I mean, fair enough. It must be like a lot of assets on the screen. This must not be nice on a phone. Can anyone confirm? How does a phone play when doing that? When doing this part? Damn. Oh wait, they've got that little bullshit, don't they? Ah, they do. They got course cleanup. Heal SP whenever equals to number. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Oh hey, I got Jinjie. Wait, is he still shit?
앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
나아가주게.
부족했던 내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리.
Ow. Second wave? Wait, did they get rid of the buildings around us? I guess it degraded even more, maybe.
나아가주게.
Ow, 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 ow. They are scary. When they got that Riga's coin. Aw, I wanted a meme team a little longer. No, it looks like I'm gonna have to... Yep. I guess I'm not meme team. Fine. I wanted to have the funny, but I guess not. The beats a rupture, surprisingly. Bleed. I'm gonna use her as a boost to the amount of shit I get here. I bet you like the AoE like burn would be fucking incredible here.
포기한
전 찍어.
저렇게 시원하게 처리해 그런 맛이 나는군. 일처럼 빨리 하는 편이 낫지. 단순해서 좋군. 운수가 있지. 물론
전 찍어.
좋은 성과를
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요.
Ow. It's not like they can kill fucking Don Quixote, even if they did try. The hell? Ow, 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 ow. I was about to say, you better win that roll. Holy fuck. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Max sanity for you.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없지. 좋지 않습니다.
어떤 일로 진짜 도움이 되는 걸 같이 보셨나요?
Hemoglame.
이대로 몰아넣으시죠.
Goddamn skill 3s. I feel like loading this on a phone would be just like just no, don't. Oh wait, did she get some new moves? Wait, did she inflict bleed now instead of rupture? I thought she inflicted rupture. Maybe she changed it up. She got some new skills. Now she's trying harder.
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게 해주세요.
Oh, I feel sorry for you, buddy. Ow. I bet, fucking Ricardo over there is having a grand old time just fucking pasting every single one of these guys that comes to him. Because I doubt he's having much trouble right now.
다행히 해줄 이야기가 나가서 싸워.
AoE egos would be like fucking insane here, you know? Ow, 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 ow. Holy fuck.
다리에게 해줄 이야기가 또 늘었군요.
Oh, she doesn't have, Oh, wait, I don't have her on the bench right now. I remember now. Nice. Ow. Nice.
점 찍어.
This is a bit overkill on that one, but oh well.
선무력할 건 없고. 자, 이걸로 대신하지.
Ooh, wave 2 complete, wave 3 incoming. The battle was long and grueling. Even Ricardo and his henchmen appeared visibly exhausted after the second wave. Big bro, we messed up. We should have put you through this trouble in the first place. Never should have put you in this trouble in this place. Don't worry about it, kid. You've taken a brother who came all the way from the south and guided him safely through the labyrinth that is H-Corp. I'd say you've done more than enough. No one could have expected that we'd be fighting the sweepers of all things. If we're able to withstand the sweepers enemies that could have give even the middle's trouble, practice makes perfect and perfection makes an expert, huh? I guess Hungary wasn't too far off the mark. Man, we would have been long swept away by the horde if you were still new at this. Ishmael, who had been taking a brief downtime to check the sharpness of her harpoon, was right. We've been through something like this before, fighting against an endless horde of enemies. Long battles of attrition isn't new. Wasn't new. And that very experience was definitely an edge we had against these enemies. Of course. Can we even handle the third wave at this rate? There's no choice but to withstand it. Nothing was said just yet. We still have the third wave to survive. I'll carry out your sentences as soon as we survive the third wave. Even when we're all basically in the same boat, that guy just can't help but have it out for us, huh? Why would I ever get? The third wave begins, and with it, the building suddenly begins to shift violently. What? Hold on, what's going on? The two buildings are shifting. What's happening? I remember asking all of you guys to read the damn pamphlets. Buildings inside Hayship shift every once in a while. I didn't know it would be like this, but still. Fortunately, it doesn't seem that the building we're in is shifting by much, Executive Manager. As soon as Otis finished, an errant building suddenly jutted violently from the ground, raising in a diagonal burst, and struck Ricardo square in the chest, sending him blasting up into the skyline. Goodbye, Ricardo. See you next time. Damn you, I mark my words, this is good. Okay, he is like Team Rocket, fucking hell, lol. It's going in the books. Ricardo wasn't the only one who practically got punched by a building. Big bro! The henchmen of the middle, who had formed a defensive square to withstand the waves, were blasting off in all directions. Or maybe they were falling, I wasn't sure anymore. What is happening? The movement of the building has significantly reduced the enemy population in this area. Dante, this is an opportunity. Now that those irritating bastards are off our backs, I think this is definitely more doable now. I can feel the spirit rising around the stairs. Come on, let's do this. We've done this kind of fight 1,000 times. That's gonna change the scene, I guess? No. Ah, we can see his house in the distance now.
버스에서 회고해야지 않겠는가?
다리에게 해줄 이야기가
Gannathons.
한초류 경일공 라지
합격장.
널 건드렸겠다.
Oh wait, is that 14? Was that 14 per wave? Oh wait, I didn't realize that. Never mind. How many fucking sweepers are there in each of these waves, I wonder? I didn't actually check the other two waves. Too late now. I might as well just kill them all. Yeah, if I didn't get past the first wave with my meme team, I wasn't getting this far. Oh, so she's like nearly fucking dead. What the hell? She really needs to up her game, man. She's about to fucking die if I don't help her. Maybe she's just getting realistically damaged. Oh my god. Hey, GG. Ew. Limbus. I want to see how many people are playing Limbus Company right now. Charts. What the fuck? Is it? Oh my god, we're nearly reaching the peak amount of players. God damn. Was that the last of them? Current time is 4:24 hours, about 10 minutes until the night in the backstreet ends, but we can relax now given that we've survived the third wave. The buildings are also no longer shifting. Stability has been restored. We did it, Executive Manager. Bloody hell, finally. Cinnamon still collapsed to the ground from exhaustion. There was a Kazan, yeah, but it's gone now, despite the fact that we haven't moved at all from our initial positions. There wasn't even a trace of it having been here. We realized that we had been relocated on top of a roof as though we had all just been awakened from the dream of sleeping in a building that never even existed. That was one hell of a battle, man. I thought I was done for. This is killing me. I don't know if we could have survived that if that hair-obsessed loon wasn't here to draw some of them away. I guess we've got something to thank him for. So that's all you gotta. So that's all they've got in a head-on battle. Art thou acquainted with these foes, young Ryoshu? OFC, I've heard of them. Their scent of blood twas faint, but I cannot be, no. 'Twould be best to not linger overlong on this thought. Why not? Dig deeper. Letting ephemeral inspiration slip through the fingers is the death of creativity. I said I won't linger on it. Don't rush me. Whatever. How uninspiring. Guys, now's not the time to bicker. Ryoshu and Don Quixote's words were indeed unnerving, but we had plenty of time to discuss that once we returned to the bus. If we return in one piece. You are. I'll be frank, that was impressive. I thought for sure you'd be long swept away by now. You are must have been waiting somewhere nearby to watch us die, because it did not take long for him to reappear before us. Perhaps they agreed upon a new deal while we were fending off the waves of Sweeper. The Mao branch of Zilu were both approaching us in an intimidating gate that contrasted with their earlier passivity. Damn it. Executive Manager, we've had too many high-risk, high-fatigue battles in succession. I hate to offer such disloyal advice, but it may be wise to avoid this battle at all costs. That doesn't seem like an option to me. I look around. Most of the sinners were either dead, trampled, and chopped to small, unrecognizable pieces. They were barely holding on at best. I can bring them back, I always do. But when they've completely surrounded us, I don't know if I can bring them back in time to protect me. They might just cut the sinners down as soon as they get back up. Well, was well within my predictions. I can simply finish off anyone that wasn't swept away. Now, a stage is set for my ascension. Next 10 minutes, no sweeper, let alone anyone is coming here. You know why? Because who in the right mind would leave their homes when the night in the Bastards is still ongoing? And looks like even that annoying idiot from the middle street's been taken care of too, somehow. Wahaha. You know, how much of this was your plan? How much do you ask? The whole thing, of course. All the way back to that constructed site that blocked your path. The one who deceived that unscrupulous fool of your company, it was me. The one who put the pitiful Kunzel, who doesn't even have a family name, with you, it was me. The one who tried to Triax office to challenge you for a duel, it was me. I guess who it was that relayed your real-time location to all kinds of forces in the district, yes, it was me. And this trashy lodging without a residential permit, haha, all devised by none other than yours truly, using Q-Corp's technology. I see. Aha, oh, it's so good. It was so good, wasn't it? What a perfect strategy. What do you think? Aren't I great? Aren't I at least so utterly clever? This is exactly why I deserve to be next family a folly to speak those words. An unfamiliar voice echoed from the dark. There was neither animosity nor hospitality, only utter serenity and nothing else. The speaker approached us, walking under the narrow ray of moonlight that shone between the shifted buildings. In his hands was a decapitated head illuminated by the pale light. Blood dribbles from his severed neck, and wide-open eyes remained frozen in his final moments, filled with utter terror. He walks towards us, in step with the drip of the blood. It can't be Jacques Cui? I knew Yuha was working for someone. It was him. What the hell? Big bro? Why do you have King Charles' head? Oh, wait. I brought back the wayward pet to his master, that it may once again be leashed. Jia family, Jia Kui. There is a serpent, my lord. Leave it. We shouldn't need it. Shoo it away. You alone this Hyoshu pack so that you may simply get in their way, no more. I see. Was there a sudden change of heart once you held the leash in your hands? That to return to Shi family's side would be to your benefit. No, you knew everything all along? What, I must ask, is everything to you? Your vision is too limited for my lord's wisdom to comprehend. The wise fails to peer through the narrow-sighted eyes of the fool. But if by everything you refer to how you've feigned abandonment from the Shi family to secure my lord's trust, indeed it could be said that we do know everything. Don't kill me, please! Please don't kill me! I'll share with you my most grand secrets at the Shi family, right, the 10 Blades of the East, yes, but Yuhia could speak no more. For a serpent blade struck from the umbral and separated his head from his torso with ease. Oh, have I not warned you time and again to guard your tongue against the creeping desperation? I believe that we have gathered the intelligence we had hoped to collect, my lord. You need to pursue the serpent, Zulu. His voice boomed as he commanded those who appeared to be his officers. The tall-built man took a ponderous step from the shadows and stood before us. In an ignorant expression, he looked at Yuha's decapitated head, now lying on the ground, and then at us. It was as though he was gazing upon the clouds or blades of grass. I shall take them with me. He picked up Yuha's decapitated head before gesturing at his officer with a nod. Ah, here it is, my lord. Wrap their heads with stasis wraps and decomposition won't set in any time soon. And with those bandages, he begins to wrap them up in a practiced motion. He does not pay us any heed, as though we weren't even worth the attention. Return to me once you're finished here. Yes, my lord. Hold on. You can't just show up and out of nowhere. He did not reply, his eyes gazing yet reflecting nothing but hollow emptiness. And just as he had emerged from the darkness, he had vanished into the shadows, carrying two decapitated heads. Who the fuck? Big bro? Uncle? Like, what the fuck? Father, maybe? He seems old enough for it. Nice. Ooh, nearly already. Okay. Alliance. I'm guessing we're gonna form an alliance with Xiao. Things weren't looking any better. I could instantly tell that they were different from anyone or anything we'd faced in Pyongyang so far. I don't suppose our lord left them alive only for us to slay them. Then perhaps it would be apt that I introduce myself, as it is common courtesy to do so. Call me Zigong. Zigong? Zigong. I am but a humble student of my lord, Master Kui's teachings. My lord, Master Kui, somehow I was reminded of the discussion King Chao refused to finish. For when the far one comes betwixt the burnt doors shall a star fall astray. As for the song, response names Dante, I'm the manager. I decided to speak up, struggling through the pressure. I simply knew that we had to find out as much as I could about that man from earlier. They introduced themselves as Manager Dante. I see, your candidness is appreciated. Zilu, withdraw the Mao. It seems that we need not contend with them at the moment. Very well. It seemed that they had the very same thought about us. Now, is that sufficient proof of our intent to engage in a brief discourse? To discuss some matters with you to mark our quarterly ending to this encounter should be of benefit to us for the perspective of our future. So ask away, as they say. So that's when Jia Shun stepped forward after having retreated from the dominating presence. All these fucking wow, we're still not in Cancer 7 yet. And imitating, yeah, I'm having trouble with these fucking weird ass words, man. Can't blame me. So that's what those suspicious songs I heard in the backstreets were about. It's about you guys, wasn't it? So are those lyrics true? So that is what you wish to know. Zhao of the Jia family, it is said that you possess talent in rhetoric, yet walk a path clouded by concern and anxiety. Truly, your insignificance precludes your part in greatness. Wait, don't speak for me. I would have been the first to say anything if I thought she was wrong. Yes, my lady. She you are. You're the one who sent him after us, right? Close. Yet not exact. He was an agent of the Shi family, sent to spy on my lord's doings. We had bestowed him control of the Hishu pack, for we had found his conduct shallow and saw a means of learning more of the Shi family's machinations. Yet it seems that once granted power, the boy mistook himself for a man with wherewithal to represent the Shi family. So you used him, just as he sought to use us. though he was quite shallow in his strategy compared to our own. So what now? I don't think you're looking to kill us, right? No, nothing. Do whatever it is it was that you had sought to accomplish here. You're letting two of your master's rivals go? Just like that? What a strange thing to say. Look around us, I might. I fail to see any rivals here. Then, why did you order Yiha to attack us? You said it yourself. We're not even your rivals. The manager inquires why you committed Yiha to carry out this assault against Limbus Company. They fear, yet they seek to gain understanding through that fear. Oh, not that one. This one. Yet they remain waiting in a certain propensity. My lord has always said that if one learns naught from a plight, then no discourse with them shall bear fruit. Instead of giving me a straight answer, Zigzong left me with only puzzling comment before she rushed past us. I have given you courtesy enough. This is a good time for us to part. Now, do stay nicely within your borders, as you have remained there thus far. I would greatly despise an odd splash of ink marring the great painting. With that, Zigong walked into the shadows cast beneath the forest of buildings. Zulu, and the countless oh god, that had surrounded us also disappeared with them. Finally? Ugh. I looked around just in time to see Otis collapse while the rest of the sinners lay dead or barely clinging to life. And there was Yushun, who had collapsed to the floor as well, and Wei, who was tending to her wounds. And me, who somehow survived through all that without getting decapitated? And the night that puts us through multiple bruises with death came to an end. Day breaks. Yeah, and that's pretty much everything that's happened. That Big Brother queer, I see. Once the day broke, we decided to take a quick walk outside to recover a little from the exhaustion of the night. It was also decided our course of action from here on. We also had to decide if we wanted to travel with Yashun, with whom we shared our destination. Hello, did you forget how to make a concerned face or something? How are you maintaining that irritating poker face through the whole conversation? Of course not. Classic Jia family secrecy, huh? Always hiding something. I bet you are too. So that's the big bro. Older than him, so he's like probably in his 30s. If you are, you better spit it out now. I don't have time to casually stroll about with my to-be enemy. Jishin, as I have always said, the seat of the family hierarchy is of no. Fine, even if you're lying, I do know that you haven't prepared anything for your assignment anyway. Changing the subject. Jishun, who was chatting with Honglu, methodically slowed down enough to walk right next to me as though she was executing steps of a plan. You lead my brother's faction, don't you? About what I wanted to talk to you about earlier. I guess I do for now, I guess. Earlier, is it about the conversation about the Kizan? Brother, translations please? Of course, Dante is unquestionably our manager. Great, let me make a proposal then. Become my faction for the duration of the family hierarchy evaluations. Help me out. What? It's, can we do that? Can we do that? Why not? You guys managed to stall even the sweepers. That means you command a formidable force. Besides, your head is at a family mansion anyway, aren't you? You just don't know what to do once you get there. And as for the competition, well, my brother doesn't care about the whole thing anyway. So why don't you join me? Help me become the family hierarch. I'm not like the other siblings. I always pay my debts, whether that's a favor or for a grudge. If you cannot trust me, I'm happy to make a written. Can we do that fast? Faust deems Joshun's plan, her explanation of it, at least rather flawless. Having such an ally at the apex of her wing will be a great boon to Limbus Company as well. Yeah, if it falls through, she doesn't die. But, because There's no way they would give us a friend that high of a position that doesn't hold a grudge. I don't know about that. I guess so. Then I don't see any reason to refuse their offer. Honglu, who's been listening to our conversation, boiled the discussion down to a clear explanation and related to the suggestion. Ah, perfect. It is said that formation of such alliances should come with grand banquets to mark the occasion and to cement the upcoming coalition. Banquets on me. Once we get closer to the central zone, let's find a nice Kazan to discuss our future ventures together. You're Dante, right? Let's make this thing work out. I was still bewildered by the turn of events, but Jushin reached out for a handshake with such earnestness that I found myself almost drawn to shake her hand in return. Now that I think about it, this is the first time we've ever made ourselves an ally that wasn't specifically selected by the company, huh? True! Well, if that's the case, I really hope we can have at least one ally who doesn't meet a terrible end. Just giving her the fucking red flag right now. You basically just pulled that out of your pocket and just gave it to her mid-handshake. You're just like, here, hold this. You're just like, what the fuck is this? Hold on to it. Okay. Sure. Little did we realize we fucking planned her death. After the banquet, we walked out of the Kazan to find the Mephistopheles waiting for us in the middle of this road. Wow, man. I never thought about it, but now that it's just standing like this in the middle of the street, it really stands out, doesn't it? Is this your usual ride? Glad to see that you're all safe. So the pilot walked out from inside the bus. So did you guys take care of the business? I have some more pressing things to talk about. Listen well, do you have any idea how much trouble your subordinate little your subordinate's little connection? Yes, Miss Faust already gave me the report. Pilot? Oh boy, yes ma'am. By the way he was awkwardly stepping forward, he probably already got a hell of a talking to from Sud. Really mighty sorry about that, y'all. I've only ever been a part of eradication missions, never in this espionage business, so... Pilot, what did I say about mixing excuses into apologies? Forget it, what I said. Real mighty sorry, for real. The controller guy approached me and sweet-talked me into going along with a plan of his. So I got too cocky, assuming that I knew better than my seniors. I'm sorry too, I forgot that he's still a new guy in the business. Of course he'd be prone to making these mistakes. Looks like we'll both be writing letters of to explain our failure together, huh? You're both getting disciplined for this? The disciplinary action is unlikely to be anything significant. The LCP team came out unscathed, all things considered. However, it is likely they may have to work for half a year without pay. I'd consider it a win if all we're getting is docked pay. Next time, I do promise. Next time, I'm gonna get real good at this job. I'm gonna become someone who can actually provide good assistance to y'all. Of course, pilot, you really should. In fact, you'll have no choice but to become a contributing member of this team when I'm done with you. Let's really get into it, huh? No one's dying or getting fired under my watch as long as I'm their manager. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Oh right, almost forgot to tell ya. So it's really important business stuff. Going forward, we're gonna... Oh yeah, I was going to bring that up sooner or later. We just got orders from LCA. Sword produced a small device in it from our pockets and began reading from it. Upon arrival at the central zone of H-Corp, the LCB will participate in the family hierarchical evaluation with a candidate. Oh, so we already did that. Huh. We were going to anyway. Now, this bus team faction is going to be the LCB will present the following sinner as their chosen candidate. Sinner 6 Honglu. What? What? You can't do that. What the hell? You, all of you, I'm going to make you throw up everything you just ate, you assholes. What do we do? Honglu doesn't want it. In fact, we know he doesn't want... Wait, don't tell me. You fucking asshole. 15? Huh? You're kidding me. I gotta beat him in 15 turns? No shot. That's fucked up. Uncool. That's just fucking rude, man. Yeah. What? Hang on. No. The worst part is, right, you fight this bitch into these bitches into him. What the fuck? In 15 turns. That is like, huh? You fight one fight down to half HP, and then you gotta fight him down to like a quarter of his HP in 15 turns. What? That seems a little bit nutty. Oh god, I've gotta do... Alright, I'm gonna be doing grinding off screen. And it looks like Kanto 8 sometime soon. Sometime soon. But yeah. Oh, that was good and fun. Nice to know what's going on. I'm kind of interested to see where the story goes next. Really. I'm gonna fucking hate the shit out of this Kanto for the names though. There's nothing that gets... Like, this Kanto is really good and fun,